streaming, and that should rock. You can actually check. Cause wait, hold on. Do you even know where my Do you even know my YouTube channel actually?
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
Oh, you are nice. You should be able to see it because the moment you refresh my page, like I say, you go to my channel, it should show. It should. YouTube should not lie to me.
There
Should.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see my PNG.
Yeah, yeah, I can see it.
Hello, I am here. So,
That is so trippy. I need to turn that off. I shouldn't be watching you and watching you
the
stream the
stream,
same.
yeah, yeah, no. Just take it off, take it off. It's fine. It's just for testing purposes, all right. So here we are, and actually, as you can see, my character only has two things. So my PNG only has a so okay. Here's the thing. So in PNG, it actually is pretty cool. There is mouth moving, so whenever you're talking, there should be a mouth moving on your PNG, right? And then there is idle animation, which is typically like, for example, your the eyes of your character is like closing, eyes closed, eyes open,
Yeah.
blinking essentially. Now the thing is, my character, as you can see, does not have an exact face. He only has an eye, a glowing eye. So the only thing that's closing is the eye itself. It's turning into a shadow.
Yeah, I
uh,
mean, it's blinking.
Now think about it. Isn't Aspen basically similar? Does no Aspen
Fire
doesn't even
version.
does Aspen doesn't even have an eye, even at least in his Transcendence version.
I mean, it's kind of always the same. Even his base form is very similar in that regard. He's just got like a helmet over. Oh, he has the purple eye, I suppose.
Now that I remember, if I'm correct, Aspen doesn't even have an actual body. He doesn't. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it even says it in his old ass lore.
he just wears an armor set. That's it. The
Uh,
coolest armor set in the game.
the true though. That's some cool ass armor if I've ever seen one. Jesus Christ. My God. Transcendence is no different too. That's insane. Still love how they design it. My God. If there's one thing that DH games did not disappoint us, it's Aspen. This guy, ah, perfection.
Yeah, honest to God, like I have to admit, that's one of the things I do love, or at least I feel I got pretty lucky in because Aspen was obviously, as you know, my main man. Love the dude, always will.
Yes,
And
sir.
my first E5 after so many fucking years, and then it's not just that, but like it comes full circle. Like he was the first dark Transcendence hero to be made, and then he's also my first A copy, and it was worth it because he can do a lot of things. And honestly said, he's nowhere near as bad as some people might think he is, even though he's starting to gain in popularity. And then not just that, I'm still using him today as the harder Star Expedition hitter, and it's so cool to see that he's still viable in certain things.
He's viable in almost every game mode. In fact, he's by far the most versatile Transcendence hero ever known to man. Uh,
Exactly, and then Aspen Dungeon Purgatory from level 100 to 200, one hit. I
okay.
finished it.
I mean, to be fair, it's his dungeon.
I know. How perfect is that? It's Aspen Dungeon. Aspen just goes in and he's just like, I'm gonna fucking just roll this shit.
It's his very own dungeon. Of course, he would have the easiest time absolutely demolishing the damn dungeon.
Yeah.
It's there. Very poetic. Very poetic, I must say. Again, thank you, DH Games. I appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Honestly, but I probably wouldn't have done it without the fire. The fire helped so much in Aspen Dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
I re-rolled my copy that I got on him, and then I got Giant Killer and the fire
The
and holy
fire
damage.
is very good as an initial attack on pretty much any hero,
Yeah.
regardless. The only exception is freaking what was it again? A Vulcan. Vulcan is multi attack a bit too much. This guy doesn't exact. You know the weird thing about Vulcan? He doesn't exactly have a burst. He just attacks a lot
Yeah, that's why you want skill damage on him.
instead
Skill
of
damage
yeah
is so good on him.
yeah instead of the
I
fire, it should be skill damage.
I don't have the best copy of Vulcan because I do have an A minus of him. But he does. I did manage to get Giant Killer and skill damage on him, but it's got a B plus in attack, but it is still an A minus. So either way, he helped me push to 5-3-1 in campaign, so pretty far in.
Nice.
I think 5-6 is the highest, so eh, I'm pretty happy
Honestly,
with the progress.
you should honestly be able to make it. To be honest, I think you
I think I
can.
can. especially after now the treasure stuff that I did with the old damage. But it's currently Star Expedition. When I do Star Expedition, I don't do Void Campaign because it interferes with a lot of houses. Because in Star Expedition,
Yeah, change. That's the only thing I hate about that. This is change.
yeah, they need to not make him cost gems. It's too bad. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a headache. Like goddamn. Technically speaking, you could also use your Aspen on Void campaign. I just don't know how good that is, but I'm pretty sure anything with Giant Killer should be able to do Void campaign.
Up to an extent, Aspen it does struggle because the thing is, with Vulcan nowadays, if you really want to get that guy going, you need to have like a very strong Ailemak. Ailemak is a very good support for him. That they go hand in hand really well. And then to top that off, Eleanor. Those three make a nasty combination. And then if you want to further increase that, you throw a Fairy Queen Vesta to solidify the shielding. And then obviously a very good Scarlet Queen Halora for the extra damage.
That's
The last
good.
hero is up for translation. There are a few different things you can do. For example, if you're doing PvP, you can throw in a very strong Drake to counteract the other DTV teams, or in my case, for Void campaign, I threw in a relatively strong homeowner Mockman just to try help initial the damage, like get some initial damage in to make my Vulcan to help my Vulcan across, basically.
I
And
see.
yeah, and then there's another combination I saw where you can throw in fucking Azrael to also help you with your Vulcan PvP teams because what happens is you obviously know about his weakness disclosure.
Yes, that is the thing I despise about that guy.
Yeah, so Ezreal's supposed to help you be the last one to get sorry, to be the first one to get weakness disclosure off on your team. Because the way it works is like, what is it whenever an enemy uses an active or something? Yeah, when an enemy releases an active skill, gain one layer of analysis. Yeah. So basically, with Ezreal dying, you're supposed to like have one less hero trying to get actives off constantly.
Oh, okay.
So you're basically the first person to get weakness disclosure off because you're doing less actives all around.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I actually made a very strong PvP team like that. I showed you that,
Yeah,
and it's
you
just
did.
a typical bloody tank fest. It's so annoying how the fights go. You just look at it and be like, "Oh, cool." So no one does damage for the next 3 hours until somebody hits weakness disclosure.
That's it. Yeah, no, that's it. And that is the main reason why I despise him fighting against in PvP. Uh look, honestly DDP, it's a cool hero actually. I have to give it to them. Warriors Transcendence Warriors have never been a disappointment actually. The Warriors have been pretty good.
I've
But
I've said the same thing.
yeah,
All
but
the warriors have been strong except for
yeah.
Asmodee Baker.
But I have to say, DDP is very annoying to fight in PvP. Even if that team is subpar, if this guy gets weakness disclosure, my team is gone.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
I'm trying to get a stronger version of my DTV. Um, is there a stone that gives attack and skill damage?
No, not a the stone does like that doesn't exist. You can go holy damage, skill damage at best.
Because I got precision skill damage.
I would recommend just getting holy damage, skill damage. That's the best usually.
Yeah, I've been trying to get it, but with the cost of 6-star stones, I kind of want to pull my
Yeah.
bloody hair out.
The dust, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Speaking of dust, I'm pretty sure I have plenty on my uh,
Like you think 4 mil is a lot, and then you start getting to the 6 stars and it's stones, and you're just like, oh, it's all
yeah, it
gone.
might not. Yeah, that's probably where you're gonna struggle. Oh, wait a second. Can I? I'm pretty sure I can upgrade another piece of Celestial Island. By the way, it is so worth buying the what's again? Buying the what the fuck was I supposed to buy again? The the Celestial Island shit for 5,000 gems. Yeah, there it is. These things. Bottom.
Yes, those are really really good, and I do love it because they scale with your level. I think
Level.
it was.
Level, yep. So
Yeah.
it's I'm already level 207, so it's pretty much worth it for me to just buy it now. So nice. It's only
Yeah.
for 5,000 gems for what? hundreds of thousands of fucking materials, we take those easy.
Yeah, everyone should 100% spend on those
The
because
only
like
thing that you should not try to buy, the things it's very optional for me at least, was the one that costs 777 contract starry gems for
the
what?
subs, yeah,
Subs.
subliminations, yeah. Uh, I said no because unless you're like a higher level person, you're not even going to get a single level out of it because it's 45,000, and even I probably struggled with that.
Yeah, no.
Like the reason why it's okay for me as well is because I do void campaign, and
Yes.
I can top them up. You know, I can change whichever resource I want to get from them, and eventually it'll just be like, oh sure, I have enough for it. So for me, it's a different story, or for somebody who is a higher level and who actually has competed in a lot of void campaign. But for other people, it's like you want to keep those
Yeah, no, fuck
seven.
that. Hell no. Especially if you're free to play, there's no reason to buy
Yeah.
that.
So when I was talking, when somebody asked me that question, I was looking at it and I analyzed it, and I was like, nah, fuck that. That's not good. That value is shit. Like I know subs are strong, they are strong. I'm not going to deny that, but the amount that you're getting is not that worth.
Yeah, no. I That's why I always have a really sus factor when it comes to basically anything that gives subs but just are not good. Like, hang on, let me show you real quick. Like for example, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Again, with the 30K chess, you know what I did with them? I looked at it and I was like, okay, what I'm going to do is I need to make sure I know exactly which one I want to get, and then I need to start working towards it by getting subs from Void campaign because like where else are you going to get the 15K? Because it's so stupid. It's
Yeah.
so badly done.
It should just outright just give 45K. I don't know why they did not do that. It's a selection chest, for God's sake. It's not like something you get, oh, I get all these four for 30,000. Oh, that's something. That's cool and all, but it's
Yeah.
not. It's a one choose thing reward. So yeah, it's not even worth. Oh, this is even worse actually. This shit.
Yeah. Honestly, the I don't even know. I got no words. It's just not good. It's just silly.
Yeah, Force War was a really bad experience for me because this last Force War, because currently there's another one coming around. Last Force War was dog shit because we got gangbanged by the biggest guilds in the world, and we had no choice but to just struggle just to be in last place. Lovely.
Look, I've always said it. I think Force War is a garbage mode. It should not exist.
It really shouldn't. Well, let's actually go to something a lot more happy-go-lucky, I guess, and move on to our heroes. So yes, today, guys, we are joined-eyed, of course, none other than Fernox himself. How has it been, buddy? It's been so long, right? Um, has been
Yeah.
like, dude, last time I made a video about you, it's been over 3 months. And in my YouTube channel, it's actually 2 months because I uploaded it pretty late. This was since, oh, you gotta remember this. There's no way you forgot about this. So if you go to my channel and you're gonna go to my videos, 2 months ago, I have a title, Me and My Friend Finishes the Event Story. Come on, you gotta
Yeah,
remember this.
okay, yeah. To be fair, that was a lot of fun. That was hilarious.
So
I definitely had a lot of fun with that silly game. Are you still playing that, by the way?
yes, sir. Actually, though, the global version. Okay, so there's some news regarding that game. Global version, which is what we played, is shut down. It no longer exists, sadly.
Mm.
Because the company that was holding it is a piece of shit. I didn't realize it until it was too late. So during this time, it was near its end, and unfortunately, there's not much I could do about it. And the good news is, though, okay, Japanese version exists with English patch. Now that's something. So I thought to myself, this game is too fun to leave. I gotta go and find a way to play Japanese version. Fortunately for me, I'm in a country that's nearby Japan, so I did not need a VPN to play the game. All I need to do is download the official launcher of Japan. Yes, it's called DMM Player, if I'm correct. Yes, and I needed to download the game from that launcher of Japan. Not from the emulator of like this, by the way. I'm not using Nox for that game anymore. I can't. I physically can't. I needed to
Damn.
use a Play Store of Japan, which is known as DMM Player shit. It's called like that. Um, and that's where I had to download the game so I could play it. Was it worth it? Absolutely. The game, like, okay, I'm not saying. Okay, obviously I enjoy the game itself. I enjoy the fact that the game looks like this and like the designs and shit like that. I enjoy it truly. But it's also the fact that in Japanese versions, holy shit, does it just breastfeed you everything you need to progress. You know how in DH games you struggle so much just to get through the newbie growth plan, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember that, by the way. I don't want to remember the time I struggled like that. Fuck this. Fuck that. In pre-con, as is that how you say it in like in short way? In pre-connect, okay? That Japanese, I played that game for 3 days, and I got characters that would carry me all the way to endgame, just like that.
That's good though. Like you like I like these games, but sometimes there's so much waste of time. So that's
Yes.
good that they kind of help you push along.
So pre-connect completely removes the factor of do I need to spend? No, you do not. You play free to play. In the next 3 days, you just grind the shit out of that game, and you're basically lock and loaded for life. Because let me tell you, so in within like what less than a week, in less than a week, oh no less than a week. That's around a week. In around 1 week or 2 weeks, I got my first equivalent to a Transcendence hero in that game. Yes, you heard me. 1 to 2 weeks. Transcendence hero.
Nice. Not like months on advance,
Months,
but just
yeah, no, yeah,
to
yeah.
get one bloody
I
hero.
I don't want to remember that, please. That getting the first Transcendence hero in Idol Heroes is probably like the most how do I say this, long inducing shit I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it's grueling. It takes a while. Like especially when I like play in like newer servers and I talk to people and it's just you tell them how long things take and they're just like, what? It's
What?
like, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It takes several months. I'm sorry, but that's gotta have to be like that. But seriously,
Like if you
oh my god.
go on.
Yeah, but seriously though, on Pre-Connect, it is super free to play friendly. In fact, even in the top five most free to play or best free to play gacha games out there, Pre-Connect is one of them. So I think that
That's pretty cool.
it's pretty much proves that. Currently, I'm still playing it. Don't worry, I haven't quitted it. Actually, later on, I'll show you because I stream. My stream here is gacha games. I'm not just gonna play Idle Heroes. I'll show you. I'll show you the stuff. You'll see. You'll see,
You
bro.
see all the good stuff.
Trust me, it's fun. But anyways, we're gonna work with Idle Heroes first, then into Pre-Connect. So hopefully we'll get through that, all that. Now, first things first, Fernox, I want you to tell the viewers what the fuck does this guy does.
Who MFF? Oh Jesus Christ! Like in short, bleeds enemies, buff damage towards bleeding enemies for your allies. Put some things down where your allies can get shields. Um, Pretty much just buffing, shielding, and poisoning. It's just, but the buffing is quite legit.
it, you know,
I'm just gonna break it down to that because reading through all that bloody, it's painful.
yeah, no, that's why I did not want to read it because you guys do not want to see all this shit. All you need to know about this character right here, she gives damage reduction, dodging, basically anything that's defense buff and offensive buff. That's just to think of like that. Offense, defense buff. Think of it like SQH. Not discounted SQH. SQH, more but more rounded.
Yeah,
A more
she's
rounded Transcendence version of SQH.
as annoying as she is, complicated to like read through all her crap. She is a very good hero though. I almost use her in every mode, so definitely solid.
Yes, sir. And as you may have, I know it's very laughing stock of what she is currently right now. As you may have noticed, she is a 5 star. She is a 5 star. Her stats are mainly the treasure train. Yeah. It's a fucking treasure train. Those are her stats. Well, luckily she has a higher stat at 10 star puppet, so I guess that's something. A level 69, in fact.
Treasure train. It's funny looking at your thing and just looking at my foolish. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
it's stupid. Not to mention, you're the only one that outshines that foolish is my Aspen. That's saying something. That is saying something. All right. Crazy. What a crazy world we live in. Dear God.
Actually, actually, I'm looking at your stream right now, and I've got my base Aspen right next to like your Aspen, and oh boy, I have 60 million power, and
Oh my
I have five
goodness.
5.3 million attack on my Aspen,
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
367 million HP. Yeah, this is the power of treasure train. It's ridiculous. It's
It's
beyond ridiculous.
it's stupid how they introduced that goddamn godforsaken feature, but at the same time, it's okay. Treasure Train, my opinion, it's good because we needed the stats. It's bad because PvP sucks dick for it.
Yeah, that's why I always say like don't compete in PvP. There's almost nothing in PvP that you want, except for maybe if you want to compete. But if you
There's
do,
no way.
then you need to be a pay to win. There's no
There's
two ways
no
about it.
way free to play players can ever compete. But yeah, you get the chiz. The good news about Treasure Train, guys, is that it is useful on PvE. There are specific areas to where it only works on PvP, but as you can see here on my stats that you guys can see, even Fernox sees it, you can only see that our bonus stats here are mainly in PvE. So no worries on your Treasure Train being shit. It doesn't matter. It's stats on all game modes, regardless. So it's good enough. It's basically an easier way to push game modes. That's what Treasure Train does. It's another way of gaining more stats without you. Just ignore PvP, ignore the shit. Don't need this hellhole. Stick with PvE, and you're good to go.
Yeah, with PvP do the bare minimum that you need to do like daily quests and whatnot. But apart from that, no need.
No need. Hell, I don't even compete that much in like obviously I don't even compete in PvP, but I'm skipping PvP. I'm just using Idolmaster. I don't care if I win or lose at this point. I
Honestly, I should be using Idolmaster.
look
I
at that.
I am.
Look at that. I won 3 times in a row.
That's all you need.
Crazy. How? Huh? What the you guys been smoking to lose to me? Oh, okay, that's why. Okay,
Yeah, I think interdimensional arena is the only PvP content I actually exclusively go for, and maybe Trial Champions to do the monthlies. But
yeah,
apart from that,
yeah.
I it's just not
Oh wait,
worth it.
speaking of monthlies, I do need to do some monthlies. So here we go. Let's combat some people. Now, since this is a stream, this is not something that we want to skip. We just want to see how we fare up, and this will show you guys that how my account has been, basically. Okay. Okay. Ha. This person doesn't have unbending will. Ha. Have you ha-
Try something.
have you had that kind of experience before? See,
Yeah, well, not for a while because unfortunately I do fight a lot of high level people. But when that does happen, you kind of just sit there and face palm, and just think, what are they doing?
I love this is the reason why I love PvP sometimes because some people just have no clue how to fucking set up teams. It is crazy. And there we go. Just as that. Keep in mind, everyone, I am 100 levels below of this person. I, it's crazy how that's the case in a lot of cases in this one. Like the funny thing is, like the only reason why I can fight people that are dozens of levels higher than me is because they don't do anything optimally right. Because of that, even if I'm free to play, I can still fight some people who are considered weak. So,
Yeah, making a build is can go a long way if you know what you're doing.
yes,
How to
sir.
synergize with your team.
Now, also, you can go to the coward way and just fight someone that's literally like three times weaker than you. But
Yeah, you can always do that.
you can always do that.
I mean, I still do that, but then again, I have to do a lot of battles, and when points start racking up quickly, you kind of just end up all of a sudden being in the bracket of like, oh look, this person now has a whole bunch of maxed out Transcendence heroes, so I'm just like, okay, I gotta actually compete.
Oh
So
my
I
god.
always look for low level people with the lowest points. It's just make sure that I don't progress in Trial of Champions too quickly, so I can keep getting those attacks in before I start losing.
Speaking of PvP, I remember the time when we used to review some PvPs when I usually do them. Like we were so surprised on some fights that I somehow won on, which we take by the way, and it's crazy how this team actually does justice. This is a three Transcendence team, and I've won against some six Transcendence team comps before with this team, which is kind of insane. Even if they're not optimized, fighting against six Transcendence heroes is fucking difficult.
Yeah, but that's just the way it is, though. If they don't make their team properly, they'll lose. But you got a pretty strong Aspen, and well, the truth behind it is Aspen is so versatile. I know he's not the strongest out there for everything, but believe me when I say, from my personal experience, he does a lot of work. He has helped me push so much content.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love to
So
see
I
that.
so I know his worth, and I also love it because there's a lot of light being shined towards him lately because as
Yeah.
a
Late
potential first Transcendence
Tennis
hero, and I love
Hero.
it.
It's fun. It's actually we're actually getting like our hero being shined through. Now, don't get me wrong, we were the pioneers of this shit. We started Aspen as first Transcendence hero. Well, for me at least. For the sake of the fact that I love this guy and I felt like he had potential. And goddamn was I happy that I was correct. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, what's really solidified it, to be honest, is definitely is the fact that Eleanor came out as a tenant, and
Yeah.
Eleanor is both a very strong tenant as well as a very good Transcendence hero. So that's like two for two. Like
Two
you
for
can't go
two.
wrong with it.
It's amazing. Like it out this comp right here, this triple transcendence comp outshined almost every single triple transcendence comp in a lot of game modes, which is just crazy to me. Just happy that seems to be the type of thing that happened, and glad it's getting a lot of shine. Like I recently actually I had like someone like was asking me like to help void camping because he was also a Lofa user as well, which I was surprised because you rarely get to see Lofa users back then. Rarely, dude. It's so rare. In fact, that when I knew you, you were like one of the first people I knew was an Aspen user.
Yeah, it hasn't changed yet. I mean, I ended up getting an A copy, Giant Killer, and then you see what I've been able to do. Like, first
Yeah,
of all, he started pushing Void Campaign without having a proper
proper
optimized
team.
setup.
Yeah, no, yeah. You're
Yeah,
doing keep guys, viewers out there. This guy right here is doing void campaign on an SE team composition.
yeah, pretty much, but obviously with a bit of different like item setup, like artifacts and whatnot. But either way, pretty much. Ended up having Mockman and whatnot, but the thing is, Aspen is the one with the A copy, so he's
Copy.
the one who's doing primarily the damage. So I had to make sure that he was the damage dealer,
He's the main guy
and he's
now.
the one pushing.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah,
That's the thing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we have some goals for today. First things first, our goal, one of our goals is obviously trying to amp our fucking Freya to at least E5 because for her, she's not even a fucking 6 star. She doesn't even have her. Well, actually, she actually has her skills. I thought for a second they wouldn't have the skills, but yeah, actually is available here. We just don't have her at their Void Imprint. So that's some bad news, actually. We don't actually have enough Stellar Shards to make her V4 because all my Stellar Shards are in my Aspen. And actually, these are the only Stellar Shards that I have that is available to be removed. So, yeah, that's all I could do. You know my friend, TMLRs, this guy has a V2 fucking MFF because Stellar
nice.
Shards is poor, and that's
You, I
I don't know. Free to play Stellar Shards is very shit right now. Because again, I like to say again, I know I've said it a million times now. I like to say that Fantasy Arcade was the main reason why Stellar Shards wouldn't have been an issue for free to play players. But look at this. It now is back to fucking square one, where we are struggling in Stellar Shards again. Fuck.
I honestly don't know what they were thinking with that mode. I really don't know.
People,
I, I,
I don't
I
know.
mean, even Rakus, when he made his video, said it's not a good mode.
Reckons, look, man.
Yeah, he made a video on it, and he just said this is not a good mode, and it's like it's
Reckons,
true. It's not good.
imagine, bro. Reckons of all people would say it's a bad game mode. My God.
This could be.
Reckons has a lot of patience, and the fact that he said it's bad, oh man, that's not a good sign in DH games. Come on now.
Yeah.
And then obviously you have like MK over here absolutely screaming at DH games. Saying, okay. See, that's not how it works. Oh my god. Yeah, obviously every fucking streamer that has an IQ of at least a normal average human would know that this goddamn game mode sucks.
Yeah, it's it's not even fun. Like tower defense games are supposed to be fun. Like they're
Fun.
supposed to be strategy and something. This is just frustrating.
No,
It is just
it's
frustrating. There's so
frustrating.
many things that go wrong in that game mode. It's just so many things.
Yeah, it doesn't even have the defaults mechanics a tower defense would have normally. Like, it doesn't even have that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Unit type tower defense games usually have full control on the units. Yes, guys, you heard it. Full control on the units. Whoa.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the thing is, they're ready to fix any sort of rewards that are too good for the players, rather than fix the actual game mode that's not working properly or as intended.
yeah, and that's the thing that really frustrates a lot of people as well, including me, obviously, because that was supposed to be the answer for lack of stellar shards. So, guys, you may be wondering, Zach, how are you, or Dynamis, how are you having a stellar shard problem? Shouldn't you be able to have a no problem considering you're focusing on stellar shards on Course of Transcendence? Look, guys, let me tell you why stellar shards are a pain in the dick right now. It's Tree of Origin.
Yeah, so it was really funny. I was like, "Oh, cool! The anniversary event is finished." I also got a bunch of cores, opened up a few spheres. I had to run 6 million stellar. I had two heroes, both of them were T4. Upgraded them both to T5. 6 million stellar, all gone.
It's insane how that works out because basically tier origin pretty much fucks everything up. Like actually though, it legitimately did fucked everything up because
Yeah,
okay, tree of origin is good in a way because it adds more stats, better easier life on like something like void campaign, anything that's cancers and PvE, and makes it easier. But
yeah.
it does come with
Plus,
a
yeah,
yeah. Plus the active skills,
plus
yes.
yeah. Subs are huge. They are very important. I will give you that.
Yeah.
But in saying that, you are correct. The fact that like the thing is, you got this thing where it's supposed to be Cot versus Stella, right? That's how everything was always foreseen. Like that's why when you open a sphere, you have a choice between the two. Now the problem is, you're sitting here and it's just like, cool. I have four like I don't know transcendence heroes that each cost 5 mil. That's like 20 million cut. And you look at your other heroes. You look at their like the tree upgrades, the void imprints, and you just look at it and just be like, great. I have opened sphere after sphere after sphere for Stellas, and I have probably about I don't know double the amount of spheres I have caught, and I'm still struggling
Ye-
because the amount that you need is insane. Because cut is only for one thing, making transcendence heroes.
that's it.
Stella is used for everything. Every hero, even your tenants, need to have them. Like it's just good heroes, good support heroes, good tenants, and then obviously your transcendence heroes. And then after that, what comes out? The tree, which is even more expensive than just imprinting. So there's now no longer a one for one balance as it used to be or is supposed to be. So now that's why going sphere for cut is just stupid.
It's even more stupid than before. Yeah, back then I could see a reason behind. Like for example, you're like 250,000 away. Okay, fine. I can give you that. But now, even if you go like the okay, so the problem is the ratio between the COT and stellar shard usage is too much. It's basically like a 1 out of 3 ratio right now, and cot is 1, stellar is 3. So basically, you need triple the stellar compared to cot. It's incredible.
Yeah. And that's also the next thing. When you do tree upgrades, right? You have obviously 5 levels of trees that you can get to. You get T1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Once you hit level 5, you can get another 20 levels increase. So, because there's like every time you upgrade your tree, you have like the levels that you upgrade, and then level 100 is at T4, you get to level 100, and then once you get T5, you can get to 120. Nobody pushes the extra 120 for this extra stats that it gives because
Dear
the amount that
God.
it costs for those last 20 levels is not worth it.
You only do that for glory challenge. That's it. Never ever touch that shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
like that's exactly it. You just you make sure you finish the glory challenge, and then once you have the you got them finished, you make sure you regress your hero so you get those 20 levels back.
yep. Also, this is satisfying as usual. We get Transcendent Spear here, and another 10 bomb will show us another da 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 Transcending Spear. Wow. These
Nice.
guys are too important now. Crazy. And Bao, yeah, another way is another reason why you should pick spears or no stellar shards instead of caught is you just naturally get caught more than stellar. Look at this.
Yeah,
I'm back at 262,000 by just opening cores.
that's exactly right. Every core that you act like that you use gives you on average 8,000 crystals of transcendence or cut, and it's just like why? And you don't get stellar for just using your cores. That's one of the reasons why. But it comes also down to when you look at void arcs, the same bloody thing. You're just like, oh, what do I get for the store? You're just like, oh yeah, you want to make sure that you get your tree upgraded for your star spawns and star spawn dust is like, yeah, but let's realistically look at it now with treasure train. Is that as important now? No, you'd rather go for stellar. It's insane.
Oh, good. Ah, I'm gonna do something really funny right now. So
Oh, that's
I'm going to do this. What were you gonna say? Oh,
sorry, I just got somebody just talked to me. My dinner is actually ready, so I might have to go.
oh, all right.
Yeah, sorry, cut a bit short.
All
I
right
will be
then.
back though.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's dinner, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
All
go
right.
ahead and upgrade my Freya. All right,
No worries. I'll be back in a bit.
sure thing, sure thing. All right, so people, we are going to do a leveling montage essentially. Well, not like well, I mean technically this is a leveling montage. I mean it's just an upgrading session of us trying to get Mystic Freya at the goddamn E5 because that is the most annoying part about this. I do have a lot of 9-star ready and some 10 stars technically. Yeah, I have some 10 stars ready. Hell, even a lot of 9-star puppets. So, yeah, I have plenty of food ready. That's the good news. All right, that's the particularly the good news here is that I don't need to waste hours upon hours of time to just get a unit at E5. I mean, not hours upon hours. Obviously, you can probably do it in less than an hour, obviously, but still, this will make life a lot easier. I could do this in like 10 minutes. So let's do it now. So the first problem is Freya is currently at 5-star, and the second problem is there are not that many Freya copies that I have. I have an extra 5 here, and we'll just see how much I need after that. I think I need another 3 more, I believe, because you need 9. So now I have what's essentially 6, including Freya herself. So let's just try our best to get Freya up. And to do that, we just need to up Freya's stats by a bit. And actually, we have to unlock her in order for that to happen. So here we go. Go to Fortune Ruins. We got Mystic Freya at 6-star. This is very funny. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna increase the stats, and now we just need to work with the puppets. So, not puppets. We just need to work with some of the 5-star food that we have. We do not have that many 5-star food on our table here, but luckily monthly has reset, so that doesn't quite matter. All we need to do now is just try to get our stuff. So here we go. We're gonna quick select, remove this shit because they're useless, and now we can start using our food. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Another thing I need to work is probably this. So how much do we need? We need like too dark actually. That's not bad. Let's just grab some too dark then. We're gonna have to get more inventory space or bag space, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. Then we need how much? Three? Three. Okay. We have for three. Three. Okay, that's good, that's good. Three's good. Three is very good. Okay. Now let's head back. Creation circle. Quick upgrade to 5-star, and there we go. Okay. Now we can start our farm, I think. How much? Wow, we don't have much for these guys. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Oh my god, cat, stop. So here we go. Alright, so we need forest. So in forest we have a lot of that. Oh, that's really bad. We're lacking a lot on like abyss and shadow. I guess we can just open some shadow for now. For now we can open some shadow. Let's say like 3 shadow. And then what is it? Fortress, is it having a problem right now? No, Fortress is having no issues. I think Shadow, yeah, Shadow. I'm banned. I am really not on my game today. Jesus Christ, I am blind as fuck. There we go. We got another 3. So now we can work with, I guess for now, just the 4-star heroes in general. God, food is insane. Oh god, that's gonna be a pain to fucking work with. Man, what I've gotten myself into. Dear God, that is just so much food that I cannot do anything about it. So, you know, fun, fun, fun. Okay, so now we can work with this. So let's go ahead. 16 of you guys and silly bones and 32 of you. Oh, no, no, not 152. I'll be making full inventory. Let's not do that right now. Which there should be. We need music here. I feel like we generally need music, but like there aren't that many music that is non-copyright, so it'd be a bit annoying. That's fine. I'll try to get something later. Hopefully. I could use the Discord actually. I could use a Discord bot. Use a what call this again? I could maybe use like or I could just go to Firefox again and just stream a music there. That should also be fine. Personally, that should be no problem. Hmm. I mean, yeah, I think we're fine with that. I think it's no problem right here. Really, our goal here is trying to get this goddamn Freya to E5, and we need a lot of 5-star forests. When it comes to 6-star forests, on the other hand, I think we should not have a problem. Personally, we have like a lot of puppets just standing still. We also have plenty of a 6-star puppet selection chest just laying around doing a fuck all. So we just have a lot of stuff to work with. Just a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, enemy series selection chest. I guess that's the perfect time for me to use this and just grab a Freya real quick. I do need the Freya, so I'm gonna grab the Freya copy real quick. Give me that. Give me. So now we may just need like 2 more and we're good to go, which is no problem. We have tons of selection chests to work with. That should be no problem. Okay, so now we can just try our best and get our 5 stars. So hopefully we'll do that. Let's not summon something accidentally that is not needed. You don't want that to happen, true? Good. Okay. What the fuck is this? Did they change Bone Carver or my? Oh, I realized something. I think there's an update that happened because a 6-star Bone Carver did not exist. That's cool. I didn't realize that they added some new 6 stars on the 4-star versions of some of the characters. Did they do that to everyone else? I wonder. So that's cool. That may have been only once. I think they did that. Yeah. I think they may have done that only one time. So never mind. That's cool. A Bone Carver 6-star. That's neat. I didn't notice that Bone Carver actually I didn't realize they had an update like that. Why did that took them so long to do that? Actually, though, what the fuck? Okay, cool. That's the first time I've ever crafted a or like gotten a Bone Carver 6 star. I swear to God, this guy did not exist before. I think it was genuinely a thing that they just added in. Right? Or am I smoking some crack? Has to not be right. Hmm. I don't know. Ah, it's just there. Okay. I guess I'll take it. I just realized I have a lot. Yeah, no, I have plenty of 9 stars. We're good to go with 9 stars. We just need some 6 stars. That's it, really. We just need some 6 stars. So I guess you will be one. But I need to. Okay, so I need to like make my Freya to 7 star first, so we can work with other shit. What are the food here? Like these guys, and then what else? You guys? Okay. Technically speaking, the others are also food, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough. We'll see soon enough. Guess for now, I'll just make some more food. Okay. We'll just do this repeatedly until we have enough. Realistically speaking, that's literally it in a nutshell. We're just trying to get this until we get enough. I mean, technically, I could also use a bunch of these hero shards. I have. How much is this? Dear God. Yep, plenty. So yeah, I think I want to do just that because it's so annoying trying to get this. I'm gonna get Rab 10. Hopefully we get some. That's decent. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so you can turn into a 6 star right now because you can turn into food. All right. No, no. What I could do is just use my fucking 6 star puppets. All right. I can just do that. Boom. There you go. And then use another 2 6 star force puppets. All right. Grab it in the bag. Open up. And now we have Mystic Freya at the stage. So I don't know if we can make a 10 star just yet. I think we still don't quite have enough. I don't think so. Let's see if that's correct though. Because I may just have enough. May or may not. We'll see. So let's grab Mystic Freya. Grab all 4. No, it's just 3. Huh? Did I pick the right one? Yeah, I did. Oh, because I got. Okay, I'm an idiot. I was blind as whole hell. Okay, and then we just need 3 puppets, 1 9 star, which is super easy. We have 3 9 stars right here, ready for action. And we'll just pick anything that's trash. It's considered trash. Oh, we don't actually need that. We don't even need a whole lot, actually. We could just... Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that. Cool. So we just get these 3 out of the way and we're good to go. Okay, nice. We take those. 10 star! Okay, so now let's grab a 10 star puppet. We're gonna need that. And then let's just start upgrading her right now. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. I don't feel like I want to take my chances using the elite hero shards for trying to get Freya copy. I don't know if I can get that. And personally, it's a bit annoying to do it. So I don't know. Maybe I won't. Okay, so we need one more 10 star, which is very easy. We have a 9 star puppet just laying around, so we have a bunch of 9 star puppets, in fact, just laying around right here. So we just need another 9 star unit. So I guess we have no choice but to get something from here. Do we have anything that we can turn it to? Yep, nothing. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain of a pain. Getting so much dark. It's a bit disturbing actually. I'm getting so much dark. How much dark do I need? Yep, I'm gonna need all the dark. And then 6 light heroes. 6 light heroes, and then dark has to be everything, I think, on the looks of things. Yep, every single one. Let's open dark. I'm just trying to organize my inventory, just removing all these fucking 5 stars so we can just, or 3 stars, so we can just grab some more. And now our inventory looks like this. It's a bit of a nutcase. Yep, it's a bit fucking sucky. Not much I can do about it too, as well. Except that I can definitely do something with that. I can make some bones. Oh, don't add. Just one more. That will add me a new. Wait, what? How much? How much? Oh God, I don't even have much. Scrap to you guys, you bone boys. Okay. Well, now we have that, and let's see. Why do I feel like there's gonna be another one of those 6 star being? Well, Bone Carver is something now. We can actually get him to 9 star for the first time, so that's something. Is there anyone else that could potentially target as a 9 star food? Ooh. Ooh. Wait. We can use that. We can use that, no problem. We'd also use. No. I'm an idiot. We could use Abyss, actually. Abyss is pretty close. That's a lot of Abyss food. No cap. That is a lot of Abyss food. For no fucking reason, but we take it. So, actually, you know what? Go ahead. Let me upgrade. No. Actually, I can't upgrade you. What the one I need to upgrade is a, what was it again? It's, hang on. Who the fuck is it? It's a, it's this guy right here, Margaret. There we go. Margaret. We should feed a 10 star Margaret. I forgot. We don't want a 5. We don't want a 9 star. We want a, Margaret. So there we go. We can have a Margaret ready for action. Beautiful. Okay. So Margaret is now a thing, and this shouldn't be a problem after I get my 6 star Abyss puppet. Now, generally speaking, I shouldn't be doing this because I should be using more on my lower tier inventory, but I'm fucking too lazy, so I'm doing it. So fuck it. I'm doing it because I'm just can't be bothered. So that's the reason. Name me all you want, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So now we have some 3 stars that can be used. We'll keep the queen like that. We have another 6 star, which is a puppet, and we also have enough for a Dantalian. Actually, we can keep the Dantalian for the sake of that shit. Why do I have 5 scaries? What the fuck? Okay, it's interesting. Sure. 5 scaries, huh, game? Sure. Yeah, that's okay. Yep, that's something. That's something, alright. That's something, alright. Boom. Okay. Okay, so now I have some inventory space. Let's open up a pack of you guys. Beautiful. Boom. Only one on the fucking abyss? Gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, wow, a terrible luck. What was going on? So we have a lot of forests, and yeah, we're lacking in forest. We're lacking 4-star force, and then we're lacking on the abyss. No, 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 not abyss. It's the Jesus Christ! It's not. Let's not take a look at that. Jesus, that hurts my brain so much. Ugh, this is the most boring shit ever. It's like trying to upgrade just one character, bro. It's taking this long because it's taking more than 10 minutes actually. I'm kind of embarrassed. I'm a bit embarrassed, not gonna lie. This is taking me longer than it should be. Like no cap. But do I have enough food? I think I should have enough food actually. Let's take a look. Um let's create like this guy, I guess. We can use a Dantalian food. Some 5-star food. There we go. What else? Ignis is not worth it. Who the fuck would feed of Ignis? Actually, why is she not locked, in fact? That is actually really weird. Yeah. You can also go with this. That's not bad. Okay, before anything else, I just want to see why the fuck is a 5-star Ignis that's level 1 not locked. That's not fun, bro. There we go. Don't accidentally feed that. Alright, so let's see. We also got a bunch of wall decks. Probably because there we go. I think I have plenty of wall decks even. I think I even fed some wall decks because I had too much wall decks. I only need like one E5 wall deck. Thank you very much. Okay. So now we have enough. We just need to open like a puppet. So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, for the sake of diversity, I'm just gonna open one of these puppets. Now we have like a light and a dark 9-star puppet. Absolutely gorgeous. All right. Um, that's just for meme sakes, by the way. Don't that doesn't make any difference. There we go, 10-star Margaret. Jesus, man, that should not take that long. Okay, now we have enough. Right? Right. Yep, we have enough. Okay, now we just need Freya copies. Now, the first thing I had in mind, trying to open some of these, but what are the chances of me getting a Freya copy? 1.6. Oh, hell no. There's no way. I'm more than likely gonna get something like a Garuda or hopefully something like Olivia. That would be sick, actually. I just realized how common Olivia is. It's like one of the more common ones out of these elite heroes. But I don't think there's a reason for me to open these. I doubt I'm gonna get a Freya. It's a 1.6% chance of me getting it. Yikes. So a bit of a hell no on that part. So most likely. Oh, okay. Yeah, kuha mo na. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to use a chess. I think I have no choice. I have plenty of chess, so I don't really care too much. Oh, actually, look at wait. No, that's not it. I swear to God, that's something. Come on. Oh, I mean, okay, that's one Freya copy. I forgot those chests exist, so I could actually do something with that. Oh, do I have any more? Dear God, it's so hard to. Wait. This one? Yes, I do. Okay, that's good news. I forgot that's a thing. I have like Transcendence chess. Beautiful. Look how easy it is to get some Transcendence heroes when you got chess available around specifically for them. God damn, that's beautiful. All right, so we're now finally done. Finally, on E5 Freya.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was perfect timing. What the fuck?
Surprise!
You came back the moment I E5 the Freya. Wow. What are you, a mastermind?
Yeah, man.
All right,
Uh,
yo, come on, stream. Come on, we're here now. Holy shit. And then, I mean, I'm still on live, right? I'm still sharing screen.
yeah, you're still live. Still doing it all.
Wait, are you watching on like my?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Ah,
Yep.
you're watching on stream. You know what? Big brain. Not
Mm.
wrong. There we go. Easy. That actually does reduce my performance on my PC, so it will actually be better for that. So thanks. I don't know if
I'm actually.
I don't know if I made
I'm.
that very low latency. I don't know how late that is. Hopefully it's not late.
Um. Let me refresh to make sure it's like up to the top. I think it is good. You're just checking your enables.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it's around like a 5 to 6 second delay, from what I can see. Let's see. Three, four, five, six. Yeah, around like a 6 to 7 second delay. It's not the worst, especially
Eh,
for a game that's Idle Heroes. Not that.
exactly. It's not that detrimental.
All right. So anyway, so we finally, as you can see in the stream, we have ourselves a freaking E5 Freya. It took me more than 10 minutes. I swear to God, it's so annoying trying to E5 something, even though I have 9-star, 10-star food ready. It still took me ages. uh, I don't know if I'm lazy or like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's not. Yeah, food is definitely not a
Um.
problem still.
So just a heads up. Funny thing. My mom is actually playing Diablo 4. My mom, I know.
Oh, really?
And yeah, she's on the PlayStation, and then she just asked me if I could help her. So I'm just gonna jump onto my Diablo 4 and help her. I'll still be with you, Nicole. I'm just think it's fucking hilarious. Just want to let you know.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Diablo 4 mom. All right. Based. Absolutely based mom.
I know it's really funny. She's playing as a necromancer. She's level 40.
Grinding. Dear man. Actually that gave me kind I didn't play that much Diablo, but Diablo is an RPG I forgot what it's called. RPG
It was a dungeon crawler.
it used to be, yeah.
It's
I miss playing those type of games actually. Like those back then, like some old games were lit. Like that. Those are nice. Good old days. All right. So now it's time to do the hurtful part about all this shit, and it's me going to Celestial Island, going to my base form Aspen, and I have to remove him. So I have to remove him for
no.
now. Goodbye. It's kind of weird that it does not affect. I don't know why you need to remove it when it doesn't even cost anything, which is really weird. You have to remove it just so you can remove the thing. So odd. I don't know why they can't just update it when you're gonna remove some of its stats, even though.
Look, they can't even make a proper mobile like a proper defense game, a tower defense game. So what do you expect?
All right, you're not wrong. All right, return all yes, and there we have it. So actually, I need another. Oh no, I need another 10-star food. Bone Carver, you're my next 9-star food. Yeah, oh, yeah. By the way, they added Bone Carver as a 6-star to 9-star now.
Been like that for a while.
I swear to God, Bone Carver 6-star did not exist.
Every faction has three base 4 stars. They can be 6 stars. Boncover is the third.
Nani? I have
Yeah.
never made a 6-star Bone Carver because it was always not available. What the fuck? This
Yeah.
is
It's
crazy.
been like that for a long time.
What the fuck? For nearly 2 years of me playing, this is my first time ever creating a 6-star Bone Carver. The fuck?
First time for everything.
Huh. More you know, I guess. Anyhow, Bone Carver will be my actually, do I need to 9-star him? I don't think I need to because I need a 10-star. Oh well, he'll be another 9-star food anyway, so that's fine. I'll keep him at bay. Okay, so there's another thing I need to create. Another 10-star. Who could be another candidate? Abyss is already not a pro. It's already a problem. I'm not gonna put that there. Shadow's decent, but Bone Carver will be a 9 star, so that's nothing. Maybe to make another 10 star, which is annoying. Granted, another session of me trying to get that. Let's just okay before we do anything like that. Let's just at least get Freya to freaking V2. So we'll do just that. We have a level 100 Vesa or no Vesa. No, it's not Vesa. Freya. There we go. And then let's go ahead and give her a stone and loot. She doesn't even have equipment. So let's actually steal that. I'm gonna yoink something. I'm a transcendence. Fuck. This, there we go. I'm gonna yoink my my carry real quick. Thank you very much. Oh no, I forgot the most excruciating of them all, blacksmith. Fuck, I have to do this shit all over again. The worst part of them all, hero resonance. Dear God, Vernox, we're here again. First time? What? What? Hold on.
Oh,
That's insane. That's some god tier RNG. Why that doesn't happen anytime? First time
look,
I resonant. Jesus.
You got to get lucky at some time, right?
True. True. Is this like a pity DH games? A pity RNG? Ah, no, Malasa. No. No. Oh, we're back to square one at least. So we got lucky once. Now we're back to hell. Actually, now that I'm seeing, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Or let's. I think I'm gonna need to. Yeah, I'm gonna need to disassemble some equipment, which is not bad because I can just do this. Like 40, 30 of these guys is like what? Yeah, that's no problem. There's when you're like mid game equipment disassembling is no issue anymore. So very nice. I
Yeah. Once you start getting to the point where you actually have to upgrade your resonance gear to like 1 star or sorry, 2 star or
that
3 resonance gear,
that's yeah.
you actually need some more of those resonance essence things, and you need so many of them.
Dear Lord, I'm not excited when I get to that point.
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
Give
And you also
me an MFF now.
just don't do what I've done and just like get the hero that you want and then just re-roll it by accident because you spammed too fast.
Yeah, no, I know. I got a Halora. That's funny.
Oh.
An SQH one too. You're fun game. Why are you giving me base form heroes? Give me MFF. Bro, why is this game giving me like 5 wall decks?
It's just Flora Woldeck.
Seriously, what is this? Katuga? You're outdated. I'm sorry.
Demon Hunter. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna if I see Waldeck one more time, I love the guy, okay? But I'm gonna puke one more time if I see him. Kamat. I guess the game has answered me, but that's not the right way to answer it, okay? Russell, stop. Stop. Oh my god. Nah. You know, it's one of those times where you're gonna get every single ranger available in the game, but you're not gonna get the right one.
Yeah, it's
There we go. Jesus Christ.
there's like what is it, Murphy's law? Anything that can happen will happen. Or there's another thing. It's just like anything that you want to have, you won't get. You get everything, but everything except for the thing you want.
Thank
All this
God.
stupid thing.
Okay, so the funny thing is, this is actually my luckiest resonance fucking things I've ever had in my life. I had 2 tries, and I actually had the other one. Cool. Okay, so we have speed, alternate introduction, speed. Okay, that's good. So we actually don't need all damage dealt unless for some reason we want a damage dealing Freya. That's really weird, so I don't care about that. Cool. We got every important stat. That's all we need. There we go.
Um, I mean, in saying that, having higher attack for her does mean her shields are obviously better as well because it's the amount that she gives scales with her own attack.
No, I'm talking about all damage dealt of the resonance gear. All damage dealt does not equal to attack. So,
Yeah, but it still helps. I mean, in saying that, my Star Expedition, she did about 1 trillion damage.
you are a different level. Do not forget that.
I know. In reality, HP for sure, but all damage probably not as important.
Sir. Alright, let's just speed upgrade. Okay, let's hope we get something close. Come on. Quick upgrade this the Soul Stone. Please give me something. That is not something. Yeesh. That's shit. Never mind. Let me just convert it. Skill damage attack. I mean, that's something. Granted, it's something. That's better than the fucking shit that I got. HP. Are you making a joke out of me this game? God forbid. HP attack.
Wait,
That's not
skill
bad.
damage, attack. That's what I need on my thing. I need that for DTV.
I forgot. Skill damage attack exists. Yeah, that's the thing you want. Let me unlock this.
Yeah.
There we go. Attack HP is not bad. A very good stat stick item. So I'll keep that. Let's see. That is, I mean, it's something, I guess. Erase that. The healing is not really needed. The precision HP, no, fuck off. Crit HP. Wow, you want me to crit with Freya? That's sick, game. Next.
Never heard of that shit.
Speed healing effect. Really? It's better than this shit, I guess. Holy damage attack. You are making a meme out of this game. Stop! Speed HP! Lit! Okay, we're good. Okay, stones are nice. I'll take what I have. Speed HP, there we go. Nice. Okay, good. Finally, you are not a piece of shit anymore, game. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Claps on that. Okay. Now for your stone. Unfortunately, the stones are dog shit. Not stones. I mean, artifact wise, not a whole lot of good stuff. Best I can give you is a base crown. That's it. Then after that, not much. It's pretty bad.
You got any demon bells? Because demon bell with Freya is really good. So general thing with almost every game mode that you play with her, you want her to hit first, if possible.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm just saying, if possible, something to keep in mind for the future.
I know, but we're talking about a subpar V2 Freya. That's absolute clown. I mean, no, again, don't get me wrong, she's still gonna do something, but speed-wise, yeah, that's quite the clown thing. I'm gonna have to do that one. Unless for
Yeah.
some reason I absolutely troll this shit and replace Golden Crown with Rui Scepter. Big brain. God, yeah, no, that's dumb.
Get the new artifact, man. It's all good. Speed and energy and HP.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. But man, how fucking depressing it is to see a Rui Scepter Mystic Freya. Dear God.
Yeah, nah.
No.
You're better off than just going for energy, anything with energy to make sure that she gets her active off.
Well, the thing is, this should be enough. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be enough because these two supports are faster than her at the moment, and they have splendid demon bells. That's enough to get an active skill for round one. She's the slowest, so I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Freya. You have to just take the golden crown.
And if that's the case, then yeah, you just want to give a crown. You just want to make sure that she survives.
All right, time for your imprints, which is very, very questionable. But you know, I don't have a choice. All right, game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Freya. You have to live like this. To be fair, my Aspen had to live a V2 as well. So welcome, Freya. Welcome to my first time generation Aspen. This is what my Aspen felt. Okay.
Gotta start out somewhere.
Yes, sir.
one of the most annoying questions I get asked is like, when do I transition to like a Vulcan team? And I'm just like, I
Oh
hate that
no!
question
Stop! Stop! Stop!
because like it is something you want to do eventually because Vulcan is just that insane. But the problem that I have with it is just like, okay, let me get started. First, you need all the dude's tenants. You need to get a shitty AOS. You need to get a shitty ass hotel. And then after that, you're just like, okay, but now you want some good support. So what do you want with that? Oh yeah, you want Ailamak, who will also be probably your second homeowner. And it's just like, oh. So whenever somebody asks me that, I just like, I don't even know where to begin, man. Just start off with Vulcan and see where you go. I don't know.
Apparently there has been a thing of a first Transcendence hero Vulcan, but I feel like it's gonna be the same issue with fucking uh Mockman going first Transcendence hero. It's bit
You know what the funny thing is?
what?
Mockman as a first Transcendence hero is actually viable if you're a pay to win.
Yeah.
Whereas even Vulcan is not.
Oh really? Oh wow. Then
Yeah.
that's even more depressing.
Yeah, like as a matter of fact, if you go for like a heavy pay to win side, you do want Mockman. It's
But
actually the best.
yeah.
It's better than a Fairy Queen Vesta setup.
Yeah, I get that because I've heard of that a lot of times when Mockman was very popular. I mean, he's still fairly popular, but yeah, back when he was at his peak, yeah, some people noticed that. Hey, look, this first Mockman Transcendence is viable. You just need a lot of money though.
Yeah, which is funny because what do you need then? You need an Aspen.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't go with just his tenant, or you have to go Aspen because of CC.
Exactly, and it's really good. It's a really good combination. I do like it because once again, Aspen is out here, living his best life,
Another
saying,
key
I'm still here."
another key factor. If even okay, the funny thing with Aspen, even if Aspen is no longer your main damage dealer, let's say if there's ever a feature like that, doesn't matter. He will always be useful to you. He'll be right there, like, hey, bro, you need CC? I'm right over here.
Yeah, he's the second best CC'er in the game, and saying that just because he's second best, it's still really really good. He only needs a Rui and then probably some subs, and then he's like his fear is top notch.
Speaking of subs, I was hoping to get a sub for Aspen, but anniversary really gave me the.
Yeah,
The worst part, you could use 2,000 scrolls. You're gonna get an artifact. That's it.
yeah, like artifacts are nice. They are no doubt, especially with how much you need. But subs are also extremely important.
If that event gave sub and extra materials and other stuff, I would gladly take the 2,000 scrolls. But you did not give me sub, so fuck you.
Yeah,
God, I would love to fucking unlock this just so I can get the pure sublimation. If you guys don't know, each hero has these pure subs on their third and last, no, on their second and last passive. They give HP and attack, which are basically stat sticks for your character, which is really good. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because anniversary sucked cock, so I had nothing to really waste on it except Zongzis. Zongzis are the best. At least I'll take it. Then that means Freya will be basically naked. She'll rely on her level 2 active skill. Actually, she doesn't even have level 2 active skill. She has level 1, level 1, level 2, level 2. Oh
what was
yeah.
it again? You want Freya's third passive?
Yeah, it's third passive. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Second passive is decent. When an ally releases basic attack or active skills, increases their all damage reduction by 10% and attack by 10%.
Yeah,
So basically, your ally just doing something will just give you a buff. That's it. Still good passives overall. It's not terrible. It's only the first passive that's kind of meh. It just restores her
Yeah, the first
HP. Is that good?
I have her active, her third and her fourth. Sorry, the second and her fourth passive, but and her active
Yeah.
second and her third. What am I talking about? Yeah,
So yeah,
but
first
her
passive,
first passive is just
nothing.
meh.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing really. Nothing. So for now we have this, which is still good. It's still damage. I can't complain. Um, as for our runes, we have actually. I'm just gonna give vitality. She's never gonna be faster, so we're gonna give vitality for her. She needs control purify, most likely vitality or shelter. I don't think shelter matters too much. For damage received, cool and all, but I haven't really seen shelter been used at all. Uh, I used to think shelter was good, but vitality just proves to be better. The only time I see shelter ever been used is if in a miracle you survive because the guy critted, nearly killed you, but since the crit damage received was reduced by a bit, you actually survive. Those are the only times I've ever seen shelter being better than vitality. Little fightback is a troll on Freya. I don't know why would you use that.
I mean, shelter is the thing is that option in general is not very good. Like it's really good if you're going offensive because the offensive one is really strong for the extra damage on higher HP units or something, whatever it was.
Yep.
But yeah, shelter and the healing both aren't particularly amazing.
Yeah, there really isn't many good defensive options to be honest in this. So I
Yeah.
always, I just always pick vitality because at least vitality guarantees me more healing, and as long as my guys actually heals better, I'll take it. It's not that terrible.
Yeah.
Um.
But usually for PvP the healing is just it doesn't really work.
Okay, so my Aspen. Oh yeah, I need to put by my Aspen. I was wondering why my Aspen like lower like stats. I forgot my Aspen's not even in the tenant anymore. There we go. Let me put back Aspen. Also, you can see the difference in stat. I know my Aspen is a C, but you can see the stat difference when you pick an E5 Drake versus an E5 Aspen. Dear God, too big. Do not
Yeah.
ever make a tenant assassin. That's unless you have no choice. But yeah, general.
So here's the problem with the meta. Like this is an issue that I'm facing as a late gamer, and that's because of Stella, and no other reason. Is because eventually I want to make a strong Drake because I need to make a DTV counter, right?
Yeah,
The issue that I'm facing is that he's also a tenant for Lofa.
Lofa.
So it's like, do I get rid of my Lofa, my normal Aspen's tree, put it on my Drake, and make him a PvP hero, or do I just work on him separately?
And that's a
Drake will
problem.
give less. Drake will give less
The
stats than
stats.
obviously my Aspen, but in the same time, I won't be splitting up my Stella. So it's like I'm gonna have to weigh out the options here. And then I'm always just like, but that's PvP. PvP is the absolute last thing I want to fucking do.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. For me personally, since I'm free to play, and also the fact that I'm just a mid game player,
Yeah.
there in no way I would ever pick Drake as a tenant unless like I am in like an early game and Drake was the very first thing I saw as a tenant. But either way, there's no way I'm picking that. Look at the attack difference. Drake is giving 109,000 attack.
Yeah.
Aspen is at 305,000 attack. It's not even
It,
fair.
it's sad how badly Assassins go cucked.
Assassins is an absolute joke. At least Freeze is subpar, and then the rest they are evenly matched. So I guess that's
Like,
something.
let's be real. Tenants shouldn't even have an extra bonus depending on their class.
Yeah, that's the thing I had complaints about. Like, imagine if every class had like the same multiplier. Like something like, for example, hang on, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys a character, an assassin that's really beefy in stats, and that's Azrael. Azrael has a really good stat scaling if you ignore tenants as a whole. This guy gets 35% HP and 35% attack straight up. He has 702,000 HP and 36,000 attack. That doesn't sound a lot, but when you compare another assassin, that's a big number. Look at this. This is Onki Namaru. Onki has 25,000 attack, 666,000 HP. Compare that to someone like Azrael. Look how big that is. That's massive.
Yep.
But unfortunately, due to how the rules of tenants, assassins, even as big as Azrael is, still sucks because of it. really
Yeah, because it's just the class multiplier.
the class. Yeah, no. It's crazy how big difference is. Which yeah, it shouldn't exist. Trans also should be the only exception though. Trans should be the only exception. But the base
Yeah,
form classes, come on, BH games. They're
tr-
base form
trans
classes.
trans heroes are even more strange because they have a percentage based
Bitch.
on obviously the class thing, but it's not quite as big. Every transcendence hero themselves has
Have
a
their own.
separate has their own little stat modifier, and it becomes really weird.
That annoys me too. Because the best one, if I'm correct, was SFX as a tenant. Yeah, she's the best. And but she's also an assassin, which it really confuses you for a moment there. Like she's an assassin, right? How is she the best tenant?
But she gives a lot of shit. And that's also one of the things when I was like comparing like Eos versus sorry, not Eos, Eleanor versus Asmodel. Turns out Eleanor is just way better.
Better, yeah. She gives higher attack. Pretty funny.
The
Like
other thing that really put her in a favor originally was the fact that she also had a skin that gave attack.
yes, sir. That's why I
And
grabbed this
that
game in the first
is
place.
yeah, and that is really important, obviously, because you want more attack, you want more damage on your main homeowner. But like Asmodel didn't have a skin that gave extra attack until obviously just recently.
Recently, Jesus, took him long enough.
Yeah, and by then, and the other thing is, Eleanor is significantly stronger as a hero. She's such a good support.
Okay, so oh yeah, this thing right here. So let me go to Star Imprint. So I have Freya now, so I can actually do something on SE. Let's see. Okay, so he's damaged, so I can definitely do something there. All right, so let's go. Advance. I cannot believe I have to do this, but I have to advance Freya so she can become a V4. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no choice. All right, so let's go ahead and clear out all the levels that I have yet to clear right now. So let's do that. Let's put on Freya, I guess. Freya, Drake, and then I mean I don't think I need any different comp because my Aspen at this point he just one shots it. But you know whatever. I pretty sure my Aspen will just one shot this. Yeah. Yeah, these stages are no longer existent for me. I mean, at this stage, you should have no problem clearing these for the first time, because that's very funny. I remember when I had Eloise as my only V4 on my advance, I used to struggle this shit a lot. This shit was a fucking struggle fest with just Eloise V4.
Yeah. I always love seeing new people saying, "Oh my god, Eloise is so strong." And I'm just like, "Yeah, for now." Like Eloise is a solid hero. I'm not going to deny that. She's very good at the beginning. But it's these kind of people who are new they don't know the power of what a transcendence hero can do. And it's always just funny seeing that. Because there's a lot of people just like, "Oh yeah, you'd be using Eloise for so long," and I'm just like, eh, you know, eventually you won't use her anymore. And that's just the nature of the game, right? It's just the power creep.
Yeah, the battle creep. That being said, though, I will say something. Someone was dedicated enough to focus only on Eloise. I saw someone on this on the Discord server. Someone did the impossible. Hang on, I gotta find that guy. Sadly, he's not showing it right now. Fuck. He used to show something. So basically, this guy has a giant killer Eloise. Okay,
Yeah,
that's the first thing. Obviously, giant killer helps, but this guy really dedicated on going for LOE. So currently, this guy is known as E, and what this guy is, he basically uses normal base form heroes to finish sea lands that are super high, like sea land 25 plus. And
okay. I'm just gonna stop you there. Eloise is the best seal and clearer, apart
yeah,
from maybe a
I know,
Transcendence Ezreal.
I know. Let me explain. It's not just Shadow. He also completed Penny 25 plus Sealand, Wall Deck. Yes, Wall Deck as well. and then
Yeah,
others. So,
I can see it.
but out of all the heroes that he enjoyed doing the Sealand 25 with base heroes, what he enjoyed the most was Eloise because she had the best potential obviously as well. So he went with it. He went all nuts on that shit, and so he has a giant killer Eloise at what HP? So HP actually does matter because it's Eloise. 372 million HP and a 6.8 million attack on Eloise. That's what
Yeah.
I think the stats has right now. So that's insane for a base hero, guys. Keep in mind, base hero has no transcendence hero tenants. So you're really limited with base heroes as tenants.
Honestly, nowadays, if that guy actually had like treasure, he'll be much higher as well, which is funny.
Oh yeah, that too.
The reason being because my Aspen alone, which is T3, has like 5+ mil attack.
that too. That too. Yeah.
Just as an example, I just wanted to use that as an example because
Oh,
if you
whoa! What did I get? What did I get?
what what'd you get?
Connection. One piece set effect. Um, ally refuses basic attack. There's a restore all allies 30 energy. Whenever an ally is attacked, there's a 20% chance to increase this ally's attack by 20% for 2 rounds. I got a 4-star
Nice.
imprint. That's a solid one actually. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
yeah, that's
definitely
actually a good one.
better.
That's a decent one.
Would have loved if it was the extra piece set effect, but this one's good.
Yeah, the extra piece, obviously uncontested, is
It's the
strongest.
best. Yeah, no, for
Yeah.
sure. Okay. Where can I put this? So I'm using the bull set right now because the only reason why I'm using the bull set is if you realize it by now, this is my guild, but my guild's still pretty young, so they're struggling in the islands. And well, while they're
It,
active and all, I'm happy that they're active. It's just that I'm the only one who could really take them on. Look at this. No one has even done a full rotation like I have. I've cleared all islands. Russ is the only guy who has done anywhere close to my side right now. So pretty sad. There should be someone else. I think he's actually may have forgotten. Swear to God, he chatted like a moment ago. Okay, I guess I'll chat it. I'll just mail him my later. Okay, here's that annoying part with guild chat. Guild chat is the most annoying shit ever because it does not notify your guildmates. Doesn't. You need to mail them, which is really annoying. I don't know if you know this, but like since so a lot of my guildmates don't have a Discord account, I have to mail them manually just so they know, hey guys, you want to do this, you know?
yeah. Discord is just unfortunately almost a must. It's not a must. It's almost a must. I will say that it is possible to do all that stuff without Discord,
But
but
it's really annoying.
it's super helpful though.
Yeah, like it's very annoying to fucking individually send. Imagine sending 20 plus of your members sending a fucking message on mail that you can't even copy paste correctly too, because I don't know why. It doesn't
Yeah, I
work.
mean, you do have the guild message thing, but it does send it for
That
everyone, but it's still painful. Like it's not good.
this guild chat doesn't do shit. They need to actually check the guild chat. What they see first is world chat, so
No,
they
no,
won't.
you don't you have that message all button for guild that
Let's see.
that comes as an actual like a direct like a message as if somebody like direct message you.
Oh yeah, this one, I guess. At all.
It, yeah,
Hopefully this works. uh, oh well. Still though, it's not 100% foolproof. Some people just ignore your mail.
yeah. That is the other thing. People ignore mail a lot.
Should I just say, do Star Expedition, please?
Do your shit.
Just do Star Expedition. It's open right now. You
Yeah.
need it.
I'll be right back.
All right. Oh. Okay, so I need to. So bull. This is bull. This is bull. This is bull. Okay, so we need to like remove. I guess foresight's the useless one actually. I don't need foresight, so we can replace this. That will fuck up my cause effect, which is a bit annoying. I don't really have a choice, give or take. Juicy. Okay. Hmm.
All right, I'm back.
Yes,
Just helping.
sir. All
Just
right.
helping mom clear out strongholds, and it's actually hilarious and funny
Oh,
and
okay.
fun.
All right. So we are going to do some store expedition, and now I need to fight the boss. But first, I need to adjust some stuff. Now, Aspen currently is in a speed state. We don't need speed here. We're gonna grab attack, attack. I don't know how far I can go with Aspen with attack though. Let's see. Attack, 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 attack. That's as far as I can go for now. Let's see. 4.5 million attack. Hmm. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Okay. That's not terrible. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think there could be some other adjustments, and honestly, I think that's not gonna matter too whole lot. So, yep, that's all I can go. So we actually have 5 tries, by the way. 5 tries. We got 2 here that I've saved up, and then 3 right now. Already playing the next number of expedition. It's beautiful. So, let's go ahead and do some of them. Now, this is what I have. 12%, 12%, Bull, Tranquility, 2-piece set effect. We have Connection right now, which is this is the first time I've ever gotten a 4-star imprint, by the way. 2 years of me playing this goddamn game. This is my first time.
Yeah, they're not very common. And the other funny thing is, this is my first time ever where I actually managed to get 2.
Jesus
I got
Christ.
2 4-stars.
Crazy. Alright, so we have 5 attempts. The guy is damaged, which is a good time for us to attack. Okay, hold on. Before we battle, place, replace. Okay, so this is what my team looks like. I need my Aspen to be here or here, because that's where the monster is. And then, what do you think? Is it the best I can go with, or is there anything else?
All of your streamers catching up. Um, I mean, honestly said, it's unless if you have Ignis would be huge, obviously to provide some control immunity. But
Oh, Suicide Ignis. I don't think it'll quite matter in this scenario. I still don't have the buffs yet. If you don't know, I only have the first island buff at the moment.
yeah, but either way, it's she's always still quite helpful. Even if you have like a non-suicide Ignis just providing like extra energy can help at times. But just do what you have now. I mean,
There's not much I can
early
do. Yeah.
early on, you are right. It makes very little difference unless you have like the maps cleared
All right, let's do
because
this.
them buffs be broken.
Yeah, the buffs really help a lot. Let's see the damage, baby. Aspen, you didn't crit at all. What the fuck? What was that? You saw that cursed shit? I thought for a second, like, wait, Aspen, do you have like 0% crit rate or something? What was that? Okay, do it again. Okay, okay. Oh, that gave me a heart attack. I was like, Aspen, are you gonna do a crit attack? That first active skill my Aspen did, no crit, 0.
Yeah, the way it is at times.
What the fuck? 78% crit rate, by the way. Oh my god, the fucking boss energy steal bullshit. Yikes. My Aspen did 2 active skills so far. Okay, 3. 3, 3. I'll take it. One more? Cause if it's more than round 5, I'm dead. No, I don't think it's gonna happen. No. No. This can't be happening. Shit. I'm dead. Well, that wasn't that terrible, I guess. Granted, it was with that one useless buff. 517,000 points. Not a whole lot, but whatever. I have to take the L like that. Okay, the monster should be dead next turn. This attack should kill it. Should kill it. I had some terrible runs with the monster before when I was at like when there's like no islands cleared. I got to the point where Aspen did one active, did not crit, and then that was the only time he did something. He never managed to play the game after that. He died in the next like 4 rounds without doing any single active skill after that. Ugh. Okay, Aspen. One more active skill, he's dead. Yes, he's dead. Boom. Oh, I love that when the monster dies and he actually does his spread attack. it's it's very funny. Oh shit. Uh, he did he did all right. He did all right. Actually was overspilled on damage. Actually, I think I did not need to do 118 billion damage to the guy to kill him. But yeah, I'll take it. What are you doing right now? Actually,
What am I doing?
yeah.
Diablo 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to get this thing out of the way, help my mom out, because once I can help her with these difficult things, I'll let her do her own thing.
All right. I just killed the monster. I like how I say the monster. SE boss. I don't know if this thing actually has a name. Like, you think a monster this important would have a name?
Probably does, but it's not. It probably isn't. I need to let people know.
Odd. Seems sus. I need to know what's its
Or
name.
just like the Great Tentacle Beast or some shit.
it's that simple. Lol.
You never know. Might just be that simple.
Knowing DH
Or his
games.
name is just Kevin or something. Who knows?
Knowing DH games, it probably is. I mean, we're talking about a game where it memes around Lutz being a fucking ingredient on one of fair.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, though, if we're going by those types of stories, which are in fact in lore, Lutz really has it rough, doesn't he? Lutz really has it rough. Lutz has it rough, man.
Yeah, Lutz is an interesting character.
Bro, Foolish has it easy. Foolish has it easy with compared to Lutz. Foolish had Riz.
Foolish had flower on his head, or
Foolish had
was it?
Riz, bro. He even gave a fucking teddy bear on SFX. Bro actually had some good moments. Lutz over here is having a nightmare. Seriously though, like even if you read his biography, the biography is known as total annihilation, where his entire species went extinct.
Yeah, poor guy. I wonder why he's the poster boy though. They really wanted to make him have like a hardcore ass backstory.
Sorry, yeah, for a fucking for a poster boy, Jesus, isn't poster boy supposed to have a happy all life? Or
I
like,
guess somebody thought he was badass. I don't know.
nah, though I feel like what's like what had a depressing story because this guy became a shadow faction because he was now an undead. He actually legitimately died. That's his story. He actually did die. Woke up in the shadow realm and learned from Horus that Kingdom Cena was completely annihilated, which is his place, years ago, and he's now a living dead. Man, must be rough, bro.
Isn't he like a lizard?
Yes, he's a lizard man.
Okay, that makes now I understand why he's like an ingredient in the thing.
Yeah.
Because you know how like you got like the eye of the newt, which is kind of like a lizard as well. Newts are kind of like lizards.
Lizard in general are fucking ingredients in fiction. I'm not sure why, but it is.
Yeah, witches ingredients.
Odd. But you know what? It's something, I guess. I'm sorry, bro, but man, they did not give you an easy life. And in game, it's also not an easy life for you, buddy. You have one of the worst skills in the game.
Yeah.
I kind of wish. All right. Idol Heroes made him a poster boy. Obviously, he's even the icon of fucking idol heroes. It's even his dialogue. Hell, it's even his fucking single line. He says it himself. But couldn't they made him strong at least? Bro is so weak for being a poster boy.
And was he ever meta? I don't even know that
No,
myself.
I don't think so. Nah. Even in the 10-star era, apparently he wasn't even good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You'd never hear anyone say, "Oh, Lutz was strong." It's like, no.
Lutz was never strong in the first place. So ideally, he really just didn't have anything in mind. So kind of sad, bro. He had a depressing lore, a sad in-game stats and skills. Bro has everything bad on him. Nothing good came out. Bro, if you ask me which among the heroes had the worst time of their lives, it's probably Lutz.
Yeah, honestly, probably was.
Oh god, that's so funny. Because when it comes to poster boys or girls on like a Gacha game, they actually are legit. They actually do something. Pre-connect, for example, the icon there is actually Pecorine, and that name Pecorine. Pecorine is her name. Now that name may be familiar for you. I don't know if you remember now though.
Yeah, rings a bell.
Princess Pecorine. Ring any bells?
Yeah, I remember her. She was a tanky one, wasn't it?
Yes, she was a tank with max HP damage. Remember now? Revive as well.
Yeah,
Defensive,
I remember her.
offensive.
She was pretty fucking legit.
Yeah. And that's the poster girl of that game. She's legit. And then compare Pecorine, Princess Pecorine to Lutz.
Yeah, nah, Lutz is OP.
Lutz is OP. Lutz is OP.
Exactly. Words never anyone said. Seriously.
Oh god. That's funny. Dear God, never change. Let's never change. Although I doubt you will actually never change your life.
He won't change. You're not wrong. He would never will.
He never will. As sad as that sounds, he probably will never will. Dear God. You know, maybe that's why he's that weak. He's technically an undead now. Bro is among Bro is among one of the boneheads.
Boneheads.
Bone General, Lamb. These guys, these pathetic fucking 4 stars. They're the equivalent of minions in Shadow Realm. Or in the Shadow faction in general. In both lore and in game. Fun. Damn. I wouldn't want to be you, Lutz. I'm sorry, bro. Maybe a poster boy, but it's one of those times where, yeah, I'd rather be someone else. I'm sorry.
Not a worthy sacrifice.
Like, you got someone like fucking Jara. She may not be strong in game, but she's actually really amazing in lore. You got someone like Eloise. She doesn't have lore, but holy shit, is she amazing in game and in design. Yes.
Yeah, literally, she has no law.
She has no lore, but she technically does because of her dialogue. But her
Yeah.
one-liner actually does make something, actually. Her looks. Now, I get it, bro. If I was a villager and I saw someone like this, she looks beautiful at first, but man, when you look at her other things, oh boy, that is not fucking safe.
Or other things.
I mean, she's really good looking, aside from the fact that she has a lot of blades on her, but you know.
Yeah. If legs could kill?
I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of funny to me. Like, from her one voice line, like, she's saying as if she doesn't look good. But it's actually just because of her design. You know, her having a favor on blades.
Make a bad punch. She doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Let me check again. Actually, let me fact check that real quick, cause I'm pretty sure she does have legs. It's just,
Oh, if
uh,
you look at her skin, like yeah, her skin has legs.
I think it's just fitted into her shoe
But
knives. I don't know.
shoe knives. Just saying a knife.
Crazy. I think about it. It is kind of insane how obsessive you can be with those blades, bro. You have a headband as knives as well as blades.
Yeah,
Damn. I mean, to be fair, I think for some reason blades seems to be quite popular in the Shadow Realm. A lot of the minions have at least a blade on them, and then you have Azrael.
everyone's just ready to fucking fight. I'm gonna shank a motherfucker.
For real, for real. Oh my goodness, man, it's fun. Look, like honestly, some of the character designs and some of their, even though the lore is super old, they're fun to read and they're fun to check out. It's just that DHK's never really like focused on them, which is really sad. Um,
Yeah, yeah. Like they actually have some of the lore is pretty cool. I will say that, but they kind of stopped. Have they still
they
been releasing
stopped.
any?
Latest one was, I believe, Carrie. That was it.
That
No,
was a while ago though. That's
yeah, don't think
they
it's
can never continue shit. Like oh yeah, cool. Let's start some lore. Going oh let's do some
gone.
Ace Championship game every season. Nah, we won't do that anymore.
Look,
It's like
Forces does Drake doesn't even have one. My God. Andrea, not even Andrea. Does Tusi have? Tusi doesn't even have one. Wow, that's pathetic.
to be fair, I don't really want to know to see.
Okay, true. Sorry, Tusi. The only lore we know is that Tusi was created by
Tara.
Tara. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. They make my God, that's still funny to me. Lol. Hmm. You know what? It would be sick though to have. Oh yeah, I guess the other one would be Sha, and Sha has been like what years now? 2018, 2019 shit. That was like years now. Sha was the only one with I'm pretty sure SFX like was the only one with the biography. Yeah, she was the only one. Alora doesn't even have a one, so she's the only one out of the Transcendence faction that has a biography. Well,
Yeah. Great, isn't it?
wow.
They're just like, we'll start something really cool with the biography, and then like, oh yeah, but it's too much work. We're not getting paid for it.
Me and TMLRs talked about this, but like imagine Lord of Fear Aspen biography, bro. Oh my god. Oh.
I would like to know actually some of this shit.
Like keep in mind we're talking Transcendence heroes are essentially superior versions of themselves in a cosmic level. Like, right? That's
Yeah,
essentially what they are. Aspen, base form Aspen, absolutely fucked the entire continent alone. Imagine Lord of Fear Aspen.
like the other thing is, apparently it was like the void tries to take over or something, and he was like the only one who'd like, rather than like not get taken over, he accepted it
He
and he wanted to.
embraced it, bro.
Yeah, but that's like insane.
Bro decided, hell nah, I embrace the void. Darkness is always within me, bro. He's basically one of the main antagonists, technically speaking, of this game.
Yeah, he is. He
I
definitely
mean, okay,
is.
obviously his base form obviously is, in fact, that. But I'd like to think that even in Transcendence form, he is also among one of the antagonists. They really, if you think about it, there already aren't that many antagonists in this game. We have SDE actually. SDE, in fact, is an antagonist. Funny enough, this guy did not like to be light. She turned dark pretty fast. she she did not last long, I must say. Wasn't
No,
she was a fucking one of the royals of the fucking light faction. Now she turned into be one of the devourers. That's wow.
Yeah.
What a 180. What a 180.
It's not just that level. Like when you actually look at like base AOs, like, and she looks so goody two shoes. And next thing you know, she's just Sun Devourer.
Wow. And one of her voice lines, you was like, "Have have you seen me devour a son?" or something like that. God forbid, bro. Jesus. What? That's one way to turn from a good to bad real quick. And then you have some vigilantes like fucking SSM, the most obvious one of all them. Like, bro.
Yeah, he's an interesting character. So he's also somebody who I'd like to know the lore of because first of all, what the fuck's going on in his base form? Why is his arm like that? And secondly, how the fuck did he just become a swords person, a swordsman?
So, at least in Dark, from his one-liner dialogue, he says that he has overtaken the Dark. So he fought the Dark. Like he was getting corrupted by the Dark, but he fought it. So that's why his arm looks like that.
Uh,
So in his transcendence form, we get to see that his arm is still, in fact, corrupted, but he's taking control of it now. But I still don't know where the fuck the sword came from. Bro has a homing sword that he can use, that he masterfully uses when
you know,
his base.
I'm gonna reveal something. Have you ever played any of the Devil May Cry games?
Yes, I well, not played, but had watched my brother end the playthrough.
So
So
you know who Nero is, and you obviously know who Dante is.
yes.
Yeah. So I would like to obviously take a moment to have a look at Mockman, his transcendence form. This is clearly Nero, right? Because he's holding Yamato before Virgil decided to take it. Yamato. And then if you look at Holmes Young in his transcendence form, that is Dante. That is Dante through and through.
Oh my god. Damn, Holmes Young became wise, bro. Jesus. Or Dante became wise. Holy. The funny thing is, he actually wants to use a sword in this.
Yeah. So that's why this is funny because like I'm starting to see that they're actually trying that they are stealing ideas from other things, and I don't mind it either. Especially Alamak is a pretty good hero, and he also is like somebody that you can definitely tell he's designed after Dante and Devil May Cry 4 to be in particular because he's got the Pandora's box where he would
Oh
also use
yeah,
the
that
fucking Pandora
okay, I
weapon.
forgot about that. Space Hunter Hylimak. Oh yeah, that's for sure Dante. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty quite fun. All right, I will be right back again.
Sure thing.
Okay, I have done what I needed to do.
All right, it's back to gaming, ladies and gentlemen. It's back to gaming. Okay, I just placed down my Mystic Freya. I keep forgetting. I have a fourth Transcendence hero. Please do not forget about that. I I was skipping some battles. I was wondering why am I losing on some of these battles. Wait, I haven't placed down my MFF yet. Okay, no. Like,
Alright, what
uh,
am I doing? What am I doing on my idle heroes?
I
Just idling.
fuck it. I keep forgetting. Like, I keep forgetting my forma. I need to set up my formation to put down to place her down because she wasn't placed down. I was like wondering what. Why am I struggling? Oh, okay. I don't even have Mystic Freya on my team. Fuck's sakes. Damn it. Why does that not get updated? God damn it. Whenever like a new like hero, or like a hero that I need to like change up, I need to change everything like formations, the fucking stats, the fucking items, organizations. Ugh.
It is a struggle because there's a few things that is involved, right? The other thing is you're just like, I hope this hero works for me. I hope I didn't screw it up because I didn't want to have to waste all this resource and find out that it's not working. You know,
I'm curious.
there's stuff like that that I always think about as well. It's so scary changing things. That like you have this thing that works finally, and then you're just like, oh, new and improved. Let's see if this works. And it's just like, why isn't this working? What am I doing wrong? What did I miss? There's so many times it's happened like that. Star Expedition is one of the biggest ones for that shit. Because last season, I don't know what the hell happened, but my damage was low, and I couldn't figure out what the problem was. Still haven't figured out to this day what the fuck the issue was. I don't know if it was just piss poor RNG or what the go was, even though that was bad RNG. That was the case. But either way, now I'm hitting higher than I've ever hit in my entire life.
So
It's boggles my mind.
it's quite the it's quite change. Yep, that's for sure. Also, damn, bro, Mystic Fairy, Mystic, call it again, Mystic Fairy, Freya. Yeah, there we
That's the
go.
one.
There we go. Nice buffer. Beautiful. Even if she doesn't move, she's just passively giving you a buff.
Yeah, she's really good. Yeah, I call her motherfucking Freya, MF Freya.
Okay, why the fuck is my Aspen not critting? Am I smoking some crack or what? This guy is not critting. This guy has crit imprints. You should not stop
Crit
critting.
stone?
Should be. Oh my, look at that damage. Oh, that's beautiful. This is a child of despair, and they are standing no chance. God, I remember struggling to this.
What's gonna be your next Transcendence hero?
Um, definitely. Actually, wait a second, because because soon I'm gonna start working on my second home owner. So what could potentially be my second guy? The first thing I thought of was Bessa, but I'm not sure if she's needed. Because supposedly the very beginning of my plan was obviously LFA into PDE and then SQH and then MFF and then Vesa into the last guy being SWJ. Or I could just go fifth SWJ as well, but fucking Stellar Shards are so bad. That's the reason why I don't even wanna go fifth SWJ. Stellar Shards suck.
Yeah, if you're gonna do SWJ, you'll have to basically take off stuff from Lofa and make her the main. That's ass, so big ass. Not good.
I'm feeling like a different trans here. I'm feeling like a Vesa or something else that could help. Style shards is a
I
problem.
think.
Fuck that.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Vesta is solid. She's just really, really, really good. I still think getting her is probably in your best interest. She's just so helpful.
And she's also technically speaking a will make MFF also a tenant for her. That's the reason why I have also had Vesa in mind.
Exactly. Plus that, and also fun fact is Vesta is also a tenant for Freya, so they go back and forth.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, the more you know. That's really good.
But But for your case, you probably won't really be making Freya as
Freya
your
as the
homeowner
homeowner,
like
yeah. She
ever.
doesn't need it. She, in fact,
Yeah,
really doesn't. Vesa needs
like
stats similar to Lofa. Okay,
exactly. Like the only time you want to ever make Freya your homeowner, at least from my own personal experience, is when you do Star Expedition at a higher level, like I do with a Lofa. If you're using Fairy Queen Vesta as your main DPS, you don't even need to make your homeowner. But if you're doing like Lofa, where you need to have as much survivability for your other weaker heroes like Heart Watcher,
Yeah.
100% need her as a homeowner for the shields
The only thing I
for
have
the extra attack.
complaint with homeowner switches is it costs 1,000 fucking gems. Why hasn't that shit been nerfed when gems has been so used lately?
Dude, it pisses me off. I am the same. Like your this game is about build crafting. That's what it is. Why
Huh.
why
Hold
are you
on.
making things cost gems?
Give me a moment.
No worries.
Sorry. Um, one of our dogs went downstairs.
Oh,
That was annoying. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, Vesa may just most likely be my fifth transcendent hero. She gives survivability, which is honestly the most important part. Honestly, you can have as much damage as you want, but if you don't have your survivability, you might as well get one shot.
yeah. That's the one thing I do like about this game. Both are important. Obviously, offense is definitely the higher of the two for the most part. But surviving,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
I just yeah. The stream kind of just lagged out, and then it's not even caught up. I'll refresh the stream, see if it changes. There we go. It's up to date now.
Livia for sure. Yeah, because these guys are nah. There's no way I want to kill the fucking Annabelle first.
Not Olivia. Definitely get rid of her.
All right. So my strategy behind this, I'm thinking of making these guys suicidal because I don't want these guys to live. Because Eloise, Eloise. It's just because of Eloise. That being said, though, I want Freya to have Unbending Will because she will die if I don't have her Unbending Will. But these two can actually do attacks before they die. So that's my plan, at least. You see what I'm getting to?
Yeah.
I don't want these guys to live for too long. I just want them to do one active skill. One active. All it needs, baby. Let's go. We also don't need a puppet because that's also gonna make things worse. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's see if this works. Oh no, I did not fear the Annabelle! I gave Rui Scepter for a reason. You disappoint me. Ah, hell nah. This is not how you die like this, Aspen. You idiot. Oh yeah, we're not doing damage. We're just gonna die. Fuck. I gotta change something because yeah, I'm just gonna die. There we go. Fuck. Okay. All right. First things first. Freya just needs to do an active skill, so we can replace like. Oh, first things first. I need the give block strings for now, just so I can give stats. Where is the demon bell? Where's the demon bell? I swear I have one more. Where did it go? Demon bell? There it is. There it is. Found it. Just grab that, remove that, and then wait. Why the fuck does my Gary have that? I'm pretty sure one of my units have like yeah. Okay. Gurk has the fucking 6-star armor. That's funny. Gurk is something that I want to build in the future, of course, but for now he'll be staying there.
I still have my good, granted, but I removed all his tree upgrades because I no longer need them on him. Because I needed to have him tanky for Star Expedition, but now
Alright.
my Heart Watcher is taken over, and she's got 250 million HP.
I swear to God, this game does not like me to fear Annabelle. This Annabelle hasn't gotten feared twice.
Yeah, she's
Twice. And Aspen's dead.
anti-fear.
Right. I know these guys have hard immunity, control immunity, but really, out of all the guys, you're not getting feared. Okay, thank God you're getting feared now. Okay, let's see this. Let's see the fights. Come on, let's see the games. Let's see the games. Let's see the games. He's gonna die. Oh no, that's really bad. That's really bad. Fuck. It's the Olivia, man. I think I do need. I'm not sure if I can kill her in one round though. Like, melodic strings is the first thing I thought of, but I don't think melodic strings is gonna go through that Olivia. I don't think so. No way. Oh, he dies.
It's tough having like only 4 transcendent heroes because that aura bonus helps a lot.
It does. It does. It does.
I always feel so naked when there's like no aura bonus.
Same. First time, bro. I mean, look at this. This is how awkward it is. I just need one more. I need one more.
Yeah.
It's cry worthy. Okay, so the main problem I'm having from the looks of things is none of my so when my heroes die, right? It's cool, but the problem is the moment they die, Olivia, well, if I can live even in the first place, Olivia changes something. So let me just make my SQH have unbending will. Let's try that. So she'll survive until round 2, which means there's a chance Olivia will swap speed with her, right? That's how it works, or is it just highest speed? If it's highest speed, we're fucked.
Let me have a look. I actually don't remember what's the highest speed. It might be the highest.
Random, let's go.
Okay, it's I didn't remember.
Anything that's higher speed than her, it's random. Okay, so that means all we need to do. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. I have to make my SQH have speed stone. Oh, that's bad. Oh wait, is she faster? Wait, hold on. I gotta see this. If she's faster than them, that's no issue. If she's slower, I have to go speed stone. Let's see. I didn't see it. I gotta see this myself. Is she slower right now? Yes, she is. Okay. I need to make SQH have speed stone, which is really sad. Oh. Wait. Live. Ah! Why? How do you not live that? Like, you know what's the bad part? The dodging doesn't matter that much here because Eloise just counters and I die. Ugh. Gross.
Yeah. Especially if you could use Drake here, would be nice.
I think I may need a speedstone or Halor for now because what's cooking here if she dies? Oh wait, good maybe? No, yeah, no. I'm getting speed stolen. I really do need that. Unless you can, I mean that's good, but are you gonna live? Wait. Oh my God, Aspen, you cocked yourself. Yes.
Honestly, so.
Wait. Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Wait. Let Aspen cook. Yes.
Dude.
I know it's delayed, but look, easy.
Nice. And it's funny when I'm seeing this and he's like, let it cook. I'm like, this is looking promising. And you're already saying, let it cook. I'm like, damn, how long is this battle going for?
Okay.
Oh,
the rest
should
should
be
be
easy
easy.
level.
Yeah. Though I think I can go all the way with 1/710. There should be no problem. Should be no problem. Okay. I mean, I guess I might also put the puppet. Wait, hold on. Before anything else, I need to at least.
Yeah, put the puppet in so he can be the one to fucking get targeted from Greg's bullshit.
Oh yeah, Drake Lamau, absolute big brainer. The puppets is real on this one. Hey puppet,
Oh.
Welcome, bro. Wait.
Yeah, how to make use of a fucking shitty puppet, make it the target as a low HP hero.
Look at him in the front lines like a boss.
Dude's gonna get wrecked.
Goodbye, puppet. I'm so sorry, bro. It just has to happen.
Look, he's a crash dummy, alright? He's the target, right? That's how it works.
Oh my god, Aspen damage. Whew, how do I miss you so much, my friend?
Nice. Very fucking nice.
And add in Freya plus SQH makes Aspen's damage is basically double. That's essentially it.
Yeah. That's why it's good. You have like three heroes that like with a combination of survival and damage. Like both Elena and Freya have offensive, defensive, and then Queen is just more offensive.
Yep. A perfect combination.
Yeah. So imagine if you had like Fairy Queen Vesta here, you just get like some solid shields to survive.
Oh yeah, my team doesn't really have a shield. Consistent at least.
Exactly.
BDE, yeah.
Like Freya's is good. It's not bad. Like it's nice to have that additional shielding, but it's not Freya. It's not Vesta. Sorry, Vesta's shielding is just uncomparable. There's nothing that compares to her shielding.
Yeah. Even HHA can't even compare. HHA actually has to go second homeowner if he really wants to compare, and even then it's kind of subpar. Because all
Y-
Queen needs to do, basic attack, active skill. There we go.
Yeah. The thing about HHA though, like Elamek, is that he has a very strong shield though. His shields are insane.
Yeah, no, that definitely is true though, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Just gonna grab a crown on her. Why not? Stats. And then yeah. So Aspen or anyone basically there should die. Should just die.
Yeah, like this so insane. Passive skill. When an ally blocks successfully, grants the ally a shield, which is really good. And elegance for 2 rounds. Skill effect increases self all damage reduction by 15%. Restores self HP. And so shit. Yeah, it's just insane. Like the fact that you just need to block.
Oh, another terrible fucking. Ugh. Another shit stage. Yuck. I don't like where this is going. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah, no. I'm gonna die for that. That's okay. Alright. I think I
Of
need
course.
Rui Scepter again. Bro, I feel like Melodics hasn't been up lately. I feel like I need more Rui Scepter
Yeah,
than Melodics lately.
yeah. Look, with Loafer, it comes to a point where Rui is more viable than Melodics. I will 100% agree on that part. Like when I was using him, even at like a higher sort of level, Rui is just stronger. Like the crowd control outdoes the damage
It does.
because if they don't attack, you can't die. Essentially, when that happens, a bit more damage is just not necessary.
They
But that's
oh my god, DH Games intentionally made these freaking Annabelles have so high fucking control immunity. These Fionas are having no problem getting feared, but the Annabelles,
I mean that's one of her passives, isn't it? She has more control
oh
immunity
yeah,
or
anything
something.
with passive increases even further, so it's really fucking garbage.
Yeah, even like Eloise has increased control immunity as well.
Pretty dog shit.
It is annoying.
And
And then you fight Sherlock and you just like this is gay. Like Sherlock's blue anti
man,
CC thing is
what's
really
the point
annoying.
of dodge chance if you can't even dodge that shit, Aspen? Come on, bro. You had MFF, PvE active, you still get hit by two blades. Nice. shit! I forgot to. Oops. Oh no, that's gonna hit me hard. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, the dodge. Aspen.
These dodgers are like fucking next level.
Holy shit!
You got a clutch dodge. If it wasn't for the dodge, you wouldn't have made it.
Holy
100%.
shit, man!
That was cutting it real close, but yeah, good RNG.
Oh, oh, solid. Yeah, this is very solid.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why Eleanor's good.
Actually speaking, yes. Jesus. I don't care about that first active skill that these bastards do. They don't do jack shit after that first active.
Yeah. God, I remember when Unimax was bloody meta.
Honestly though, Unimax as a whole, like his kit is cool. It's actually cool. One of the more unique kits I've seen in the game.
He was the first hero to be introduced with Taunt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was funny because Taunt was pretty good. Obviously you make sure that guy was tanky enough at first
I'm
active
so
and get
dead.
everyone. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Shahu teams are fucking disgusting. He provides a lot of survivability for the team. And then if Morex gets his active off, he generally just melts.
Mm. Honestly, make a precision just so the others won't have a bigger dodge chance. Because Xiaohu is the only one with a big, big, big dodge. No, not dodge. Block chance. I mean,
Yeah.
let me just do that
Well,
real quick. I don't think I have precision. Oh, I think I do. Okay, never mind. I do. I just wanna. Yeah, I would need the high roll. I mean, sorry. I'm gonna have to go. Holy damage. Oh no, armor break. Yeah, is it armor break or holy damage in this scenario? I think it's armor break, right? Armor break better? Is armor break better than holy damage in this scenario? I think it is.
how much holy damage do you already have?
Oh, okay. Then if it's pretty low, 17%.
Yeah, okay. Go with armor break.
All right, let's try that. Cause forgot since I go in Ruin Scepter, I will have increased crit chances. So check. Let's try that this time. Let's just try to high roll. Basically, VC in a nutshell. High roll. Pray to gods, you will hit it. All right. So when I said high roll, I didn't mean low roll on the fear Aspen. You feared no one. We're fucked.
He's not very scary today, alright.
Yeah. I guess maybe this is not Halloween or something. Goddamn, bro. Why are they so fucking brave today? Holy shit. Ow. Stop. We can talk about this. Never mind. I'm dead. It was a prank. I swear. Okay, that was a decent fear, but it would be nice if it was a four-man fear. Four-man fear, I would have to not worry about Garuda, but okay. Oh my god, PDE double fear! That's a first? What the fuck? You saying that? You saw that? Holy
Yeah.
shit! That
Front
absolutely
rotate.
fucked them. Because guys, keep in mind, PDE fear equals Aspen food. You guys get the point. Aspen feeds on fear. Any fear counts. It's not just his fear. It's all fear.
Yeah, that element fear was so good. That just
Holy
kind of solidified everything. It's just like you ain't doing shit.
Jesus. That's kind of base PDE right there. Holy. Hold on, let me just get my electric fan. Oh yeah, do you guys even use electric fans? I don't think you guys do you?
What do you mean?
Wait, do you guys even know what electric fan is?
You mean like a fan that just
That
runs electricity?
Yeah.
course, we're electric fans.
Okay, okay. Um, electric fans is very common in this country. I tell you what, for good reasons.
Yeah, well, I've got an electric fan in my room when it gets hot, but it's definitely not the season for it. For whatever reason, it should be though.
In our country, every day is a time for electric fans.
Yeah, normally we have like our summers and shit are really terrible, and you definitely want to, or like even sometimes spring. But we've had like nothing. It's just been cold.
Anything you want to suggest me to kill Aspen with? Ticks, maybe, or
Nah, Tix is ass. 'Cause you don't want Aspen to kill him because Tix then just fucking starts eating at your Aspen. But that's also
oh.
unavoidable at the same time. I'd say try to see if you can get rid of Freya.
Alright, let's do that. Hopefully we fear ticks because if ticks manages to attack us once, we reduce our atoms or they attack. There we go. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bear. That's I can bear with that. Okay, I can't bear with that anymore. We gotta do something. Cheap, do something, please. We're gonna get fucked. Like wait, the dodge. Oh my god, insane dodge. Jesus Christ, MFF plus PD is absolutely nuts. Jesus. Oh my god, Aspen is tanking all these freaking damage too from the Jesus Christ. Holy. Okay. Now this is a team, right? This is a team right here.
Yeah, but it just goes to show you why Loafer is also a good pick because good tenants, both for just because the fact that first of all they're tenants for Loafer. That's really good. Secondly, they're also good heroes. Can't go wrong. That's a combination that Ferric Investor also has, right? Like with Ferric Investor, it's just like oh, got MFF and then Jara, right?
Oh, yep.
And then
And then we
with
have a
Jara,
best. We have a best,
you could
bro.
do you could do Void Campaign. That's the same thing with Loafer though.
Crazy,
Like
man.
like all in all, Loafer isn't that far behind from Ferric Investor as a starting Transcendence hero, in my opinion. Like, sure, there's definitely some better synergy with Eloise at the start to help out, but all in all, I don't think Loafer is really that far behind.
It's just awkward, that's all. I guess you could say. It's just awkward for LFA first chance because you have an Eloise, most likely, at that point. Just sitting around doing. You're gonna have to like remove Eloise soon once you have LFA, if I'm correct. I did that. Like when I had Eloise, right? And then I got LFA, I had no choice but to like at some point I had to remove Eloise completely because they do not synergize very well. I tell you what, there's really bad synergy because like it's fear, right? So attacks don't do shit, won't do anything on Eloise if they're feared. Yeah, I still don't know actually. Like, what do you do after you? Because I know LFA first trans is now a thing, but like I don't know what do you do with your Eloise. Like, is there something else you can do with them? Is there anything? What do you think?
One sec.
Oh, swear to God, that was not much used. Okay. Okay, so here's the hard part. Barton stages. Fuck this. Now this is cancer. This is not fun. This stage is not fun. I'll tell you what. It is not fun. Uh, this stage is really shit. For good reasons. Yeah, that happens. Barton stage is my worst nightmare. The first thing I thought of maybe solo Aspen. No, that's a dumb idea. But like, hang on, let me see. Let me see if my Aspen can cook. Nah, Aspen can't cook on his own. The Bartons on their own deal too much damage. How about How about this?
Yeah,
Ah,
King
King
Barton is
King
oh,
Barton AoE is disgusting. Fuck.
yeah, he's a tough one.
I picked these two. I mean, let's see. I don't think I could do it with a full team, to be honest. I think there's a specific I need to do something here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna die. I'm
You
dead.
need you 100% need Eleanor. You cannot go without because of the CC.
Yeah, that's true. Uh, I'm thinking of maybe just going with a commit suicide comp, except Aspen. So they'll just do one active skill on each side, and that's it. Because every time they attack Barton, it just makes it worse. Hmm. Thing about Barton is that he counters everyone. It's not like Eloise where like it may counter like someone else. Aspen is lacking damage. If we don't have Elena. And he's dead. Wait! Whoa! 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 Oh my god! I thought for a second he had something to cook there. Hold on. Whoa! 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 That came closer than I thought. You saw that shit?
Yeah,
Barton
I
felt
think
squishy. Let me try something real quick.
you want to put him up front.
Yes.
That's it's a risky move. Cotton, see if it pays out. Definitely put a Scarlet Queen Halora in then for the extra damage.
Oh my god. I may just cook something. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait. Hold on. That was really close. The moment Bartons die, this
Yeah,
should be an easy win.
you just need to get lucky with some heroes.
Aspen, you didn't crit a single tick of damage there. I'm sorry, but what the fuck was that? Aspen question mark?
Yeah, you just need to get RNG. This is an RNG fight from here on out.
Ugh. Come on. Come on. I know. I know you have your limits, Aspen. You got this. Kick ass. Oh fuck. The Mystic Freya is absolutely cooking ourselves. Honestly, actually, she attacks everyone, and that makes the Horus's block counter, and it's really sucky. Let me remove her for a moment. Let's see. It would be nice actually if she gets stunned. Actually, doesn't sound that bad. I'm dead. Fuck. If if wait, I think about it. It's one of those times where Mystic MFF getting stunned is actually a good thing. I don't want her to actually fight. I just want her passive skill. Wait, man. You know what I mean? Her second passive. If she gets stunned, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
We generally do interactive off.
But the problem is the fucking horses. They get their passive after she does an active.
Yeah,
So after,
it was a tough one. Why did you have better luck without queens? Doesn't make sense.
yeah, right. Funny how that worked. Wow, that was horseshit crit damage. Okay. Come on, Aspen. I know you could do better. I've seen you before, bro. You nearly cooked them. How are you doing worse? How is that even physically possible? All the things that was supposed to go as green lit, and yet you failed. Oh my god, Aspen, you critted no one. I hate when the numbers are just white on Aspen's active skill. Because you know those are not crit damage. Those are normal damage. I seriously think this is possible with this team. It's just, you
It
know,
is. It 100% is. You just need to get the right RNG.
Oh my god, Aspen, please crit properly. Oh my god. You have above, yeah, around 70% crit rate. Because you do basic attack first, so you actually get increased crit rate. You have a base 43, increased crit rate, and yet you're still failing. How is that possible? Come on. Do God's work, baby. Except when you do that. That's not God's work. That's suicide. Oh! Wait, 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 wait! Let him cook. Oh my god. Yes, easy. Ah. I swear to God, every time I say let him cook, it actually happens.
Good. Very good.
Oh no, not this stage. Oh my god. Oh, what a cringe stage. It's
Yep.
another it's another one of those. It's basically King Barton 2.0, but this time it's what was it again?
Armor breaking, burning. Hell yeah.
Whoa, fun with Olivia. Amazing. So I can't even go with the cheese strat here. I actually gotta think of something. Crazy, huh? The only good thing about Sigmund is that he only counterattacks the people he got attacked by. That's the only good thing. Otherwise, this is a very, very annoying matchup once again.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is you, in my opinion, you want to probably just get burn reduction or. Yeah, I think so.
DOT, yeah, DOT. Oh yeah, I should probably do that before I do
Yeah.
anything else. Fuck. Yeah, no, I really should do that. Okay, yep, that's him gone. Oh my god. Yeah. Let me do that real quick. Damage wise, it looked possible. No cap. We saw what Aspen did there.
Yeah.
All right. Give me DOT Purify. I don't think DOT Purify matters a lot on the other guys. I think they just absolutely just get one shot no matter what. I mean, my SQH died immediately from one counter. That's one thing. The puppet is there just for the sake of killing itself from these guys. There you go. So from the one auto attack.
Just
Just
emotional support.
absolutely yes. Oh no, Olivia stole the energy. Not energy, speed. Wait, let him cook? Question mark. Never mind. Don't let him cook. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's the one that's getting cooked. Never mind. It's very funny. I feel like VC. That's VC in a nutshell. Let him cook. Oh wait, the enemy's cooking. Oh, I'm so dead. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I
Well,
need.
look at the puzzle so far. You've actually managed to push it 2-1.
Yes, sir.
That's already huge.
Consider myself lucky if I can make it to 210 or 2110. I mean, 2110. That unlocks X upgrades, which is absolutely amazing. No. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, that actually fucked me. Oh my god, the shrink actually cooked me. Damn. Damn, that actually hurts. Wow. So that Olivia just auto attacking Aspen just reduced all my damage. And take increased damage partly too. Nice. The funny that Olivia shrink, bro. I swear to God, Olivia is like one of the most annoying characters in VC.
You know what the funny thing is? Frank is an excellent ability, but it's just on a garbage hero. Well, not a garbage hero, but like outdated hero.
Because Shrink, skill effect, increases all damages that shrunk targets receive by 30%, while reduces all the damages they deal by 50%. Like, Shrink is phenomenal. But Olivia is not.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'm dead, by the way. Close to. So
Yeah.
close to.
You got this. You can do this. You just need a bit more orange.
Come
You're
on.
100%. After seeing shit like that, you can do it.
True. If you see something so close, yeah, it's winnable.
It's winnable.
It's
Like,
winnable.
I told you about the time when I sat on one level with my macro running for like 48 hours or some shit before it finally beat the area. It's just a matter of just getting the right RNG.
For real, for real. I'm glad I actually upgraded my star spawn Skelly boy, the guy with the shadow one, because he gives armor break. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I may die. Shucks. So the really annoying part, the app beauty purify doesn't matter because I had like a stack of fire in me, so like I still died from it. Ah,
Yeah. Yeah.
pain. I need the dodge chance to work. That's basically it. If my Aspen can just dodge, she can cook. That's literally it.
You need Eleanor.
I seriously need. Like this is the reason why I have MFM and PDE. Come on, guys, do your work. This is the reason I have you guys. Come on now, do your job. Anytime now. I don't think that's gonna be enough. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. I die from the fucking passive. Oh my goodness. Come on. Such a low RNG. Couldn't be better. Yikes. Like, hear me again. This guy is not dodging anything. Aspen, please dodge something, bro. You have two passives or buffs that lets you dodge. You have pollen and you have fucking what do you call it? I forgot the PDE passive. Wait. Let him cook? Question mark? Wait. Let's go. Let's go. Fernox, we doing God's work.
Yeah. See? Told you, just needed the RNG. You see you close front like that, you just like, yeah.
Nice. Okay, so we have Aspen and then some Andreas. I think again another stage to where I want those Amon Ross to die. I want those. Mmm. Honestly, the Aspen damages aren't that bad. My Aspen can actually tank them. HP actually is mattering a bit here, actually, because my Aspen has yet to get activated by Unbending Will, so he has tanked through with just his HP alone. Again, tanked through with just his HP alone. There are some times where health matters, and this is one of them actually. My Aspen throughout that fight did not activate Unbending Will. Ain't
There's so many people in this fucking server that use the name Aspen. It is crazy. There's
huh?
a dude in 1066. He's got his name as Dark, and then in brackets Loafer, and then there's another dude with like Aspen.
What the fuck?
It's so funny.
That's actually
It's getting popularity.
uh, we're getting more fans. Hooray! technically, technically, some of them are fans of Aspen now. Easy. All right, but yeah, I just completed another stage of
Yeah, so that's good.
damn. That's kind of funny though. Kind of surprised at that tanking is. I tanked 220 million damage and he still did not activate unbending well. Crazy. I think it really does show that sometimes HP really does have its, you know,
Oh, definitely. I mean, again, I'm going to use Star Expedition as my example here because I can't run. I couldn't run High Watcher because she was just too
squish.
flimsy. Yeah. But now she's actually surviving everything, and I have no issues because I have more than enough HP to keep her running.
Load the dodge, bro. You get Chad. Amazing. Oh. Wait. Yes. Let's go. Dude, the PDE and MFF dodge, when it works, it works. Those Moraxes must be so fucking pissed.
I
They
love it because it's again Morax. I get both double feared. It's great.
oh my god. Lovely. I'm just gonna kill Asmodel. Asmodel is like one of the dangerous ones here. I must kill you. For good
Actually,
reason.
fucking Queen is
Actually,
painful.
yeah, no, yeah. Queen actually is bad. Well, I mean, as long as there's no more followers, that's fine. Damn, that
Yeah,
hurts.
the pings are
Really.
like the in order to
I think
make
I'm
like
dead. Live. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck.
yeah. So
Wait.
I think
Oh,
all right, I'll wait.
never mind. He didn't cook. I think just kill. I think just kill SQH. Maybe let's just do that. Maybe just kill SQH. I just hope that Asmel also dies with her. That bleed? Oh, I'm dead. Walk. Man, that hurts, man. That hurts. That stings. Holy shit. Come on. I know you want to attack that puppet. Thank you. Oh, hell nah. That hits. I'm dead again. Hmm. The ass model is giving her protection.
Yeah.
Uh,
The strategy for like getting rid of like high level God Queen Halora, you know what the funny thing is? It's actually Dazzle.
Dazzle?
Yeah.
Oh,
From
because yeah, that would make the Queen's Guard.
yeah. Dazzle is like all skills of dazzled enemies will compulsively target only one random enemy. And the only one that can do a dazzle in Transcendent is actually Aeos, which is
Huh. Well, that's oh no no. I mean yes, that's. I just realized. I just realized that. I accidentally said my primary language, so don't mind that. Accidentally saying my primary language is a bit odd. If you don't know, Onga is like, oh yeah. That's basically equivalent to that. If you don't know, I mean obviously you don't know. It's my fucking language. Filipino language.
this guy is so fucking stupid.
Oh no, what is this again?
Just some guys like saying, "Oh, you should like if you want to learn more about the game, you should watch videos." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, that's actually not a bad like shout out." And then somebody says, "Oh, you need to watch videos as well." And then the guy obviously responds with, "Yeah, I'm probably one of the I'm the strongest. I'm probably the strongest player at my level free to play." I'm like looking at him. I was like, yeah, he's pretty decent. And he's like, I've got 4 to 5 years experience. Like, yeah, sorry, 3 to 4 years experience. I was like, I can see it. And he's like, but you clearly need to learn because you started off with a router. I'm like, okay, first of all, this person didn't go wrong for starting a router. This person went wrong because this bitch split up a lot of resources. But if this person had router, he would have gotten into the void vortex way before everyone else. Also, this person hasn't been playing as long. You can really tell by the level difference.
Melodic strings insta kills the uh the guy, but I'm no longer fear. Okay, so I could try to high roll with fear, with melodics, which is painful, but it is possible, I guess. That's very hard actually. Trying to do that. May just stick with Rui Scepter because it's actually really hard to one shot one of these guys. Yep. We'll see. Hang on. Okay, this time I feared. Look, okay, this time I feared a lot. Surely this makes something, right? Surely. Huh? Aspen? Oh, wait, I forgot. Aspen had no. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, I'm pissed low idiot. Oh my god, I forgot Aspen had no control purify. He got freaking stunned. Oh my god. That was so good. And I failed. Right. Fun. That was it. I had it. I had it. But I didn't had I didn't had purify for CC. Frick. Shit. That
Wait,
would
wait until you get to like some really, really annoying Holmes waves or Valkyrie waves.
I'm pretty sure I'm near one of them actually. I think there's another Holmes Young into yeah, there's another Holmes Young wave soon. So yeah, I may meet that pretty soon.
Yeah. What
Honest?
you want to know? Do you want to know what I'm stuck on?
What?
3 Valkyries, 3 Holmes.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I can't get past this one. I was just like, I'm gonna take a break from this shit again. It's too much.
Please just kill the freaking Halora for the love of God. Okay. So the thing is, the way for me to kill this Halora is to make sure that my PDE has the right trick on the first time it's active. So it's pretty tricky.
Field
No pun
damage of this
intended.
would be huge.
Stop! Stop using the
Yeah, dude.
crown! Why does PDE love to use the crown? The crown is useless in this stage. Ah. I didn't even get to survive that round this time. I got cooked. Uh, I made such a good run with the last one. I just fuck man. Oh my god, that's really painful. So I had it. I had the level. It's just I didn't have CC Purify. Oh my god, that's uh oh, oh. Like I've killed the SQH, feared everyone. So all I need to do was like, oh my god, I'm still pissed. I'm still so mad. That made me so mad. I'm dead. Ah, pain. Pain and suffering.
Void campaign do be like that.
Jesus, bro. Come on. Just kill the SQH. Please? No? Oh, okay. Man, it feels like in VC, it feels like you're just repeating the same thing over and over again. It's basically the definition of insanity.
The difference with insanity is like they say the description of the insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Which the thing is, technically yes, but with this it's different because we all know there's RNG factors.
So it's not always different. So it's not always the same.
I'm so dead from the SQH pass. Whoa! Nah. Fuck, the bleed. Okay. That was close. But could be better. I mean, that's something, I guess. Okay. Please do not die, Aspen. You didn't die, but SQH was alive. I hate when SQH, even though she's dead, gets the last ping. The last ping. She gets that last ping to kill you. The Queen's Guard still activates even when she's dead. It has killed me so many times like this. Oh my god. This is how it's supposed to go. No. This can't be my fucking ah. Come on.
Try this. Try taking out Gloria.
Gloria. Oh, that means I have to go Rui Scepter because honestly, Melodic Strings is a joke if I'm gonna not even gonna go with the Transcendence Heroes then.
Just keep trying with Melodic String, but just take it. Try to see if you can take out Gloria. I want to see how that works.
Just Melodic Strings?
Yeah.
Just fucking YOLO with it? Alright, cool. Alright, Aspen, come here. She's not taking as much damage. I'm stunned. I'm dead. Wow. Anyway, try again.
Yeah. When a game of RNG.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to kill this guy. I believe that the lowest HPs are usually Transcendence heroes. I don't think Gloria. Hey, does Gloria have damage reduction in her passive? One of her passives? I feel like she does.
I can't remember. I just know Gloria is also a pain in the ass.
I know, yeah, she is. That fucking mark, stun plus almost one shot through mark. Yeah, one shot through on bending will. That's really a pain.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is.
Fuck. Ah. Well, it does kind of work. The problem is SQH ping. It's the SQH ping. That's really it.
Yeah. I think you just need to get lucky, but it might be. I don't know if it's better to stay on Queen or Gloria. They both work. I can see them both working.
Let's try SQH again. So see more success killing her. Ah, SQH needs to die round one. That's really it. I need that guy to die round one. Because this happens, I'm dead. The moments the ping happens, I'm dead.
Yeah, the pings are insanely strong.
I need to kill her round one. Okay, that's cool, but no one got feared. That's really bad. Like, I need someone to get feared as well. Not just the fact that I could do that. Because that happens. That's really bad. Oh my fucking god. Really? That shit one-shots us? Okay, another retry. This time, even SFX is feared. Oh my god, you can't be fucking serious. Oh my... The RNG, man. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah. Oh, does Nox have Nox has an auto thing, right? Like a macro as well.
I don't remember. I'm dead again because I didn't kill fucking SQH. Yikes. Very bad. If I don't kill SQH, I mean it's like game over because the lack the lack of durability that I'm dead. Oh my god. Come on. Just kill her. No. And you didn't even fear anyone. Yikes. I'm not gonna lie. It's really annoying that there is no skip button in VC.
Everybody wants one, but I don't know why they don't do it.
They literally want you to see the same freaking animation just dying every so slightly, bro. Actually. Aspen gets fucked by Eloise so much. What the fuck? This Eloise right here is absolutely ruining everything. By the way, like holy shit, it's so annoying. Hmm. Man, I really can't think of a way. You know, let's bring out the big guns. I haven't actually done this yet, by the way. See this? I haven't opened this yet. Which is really funny, actually. Really should. The stream's a bit delayed, actually. I see. But
Yeah.
this is the thing I was showing you.
Uh, oh, get the crit damage one.
Yeah, it's the one with the mirror, right? Yeah. If I'm correct, it's the mirror one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. It's I think a picture frame, but yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's not actually. I think it is a. I think it is a picture frame. All right, let me just open it real quick. The picture frame. Yes, sir. Quick selection. Raft all. Yes. Ascend. So now we have. Technically, that actually brought us a bit of stats as well. Aspen's now at nearly. Dude, train's crazy, bro. I'm nearly at 4.6 million attack. I gained like 80,000 attack from there. Wow. That's pretty funny. No, why do you not crit? Like it looked good until one of it the damage ticks was not a crit, and yeah, we're dead. As long as SQH is alive, it's doomed to fall. Okay, she's dead, but like, if Eloise is even alive like that, we're dead. And I can't even do an attack properly. Yep, I'm dead. Crap. So, now I need to fear someone. I also need to ensure that I have the energy to do another active skill. Great. That sounds fun.
Look, on the bright side, if you get past this wave, you'll have to go through more shit.
You know what? Let's just let's just take the L for now. I think we went pretty far. We went about 10 stages plus away from where we came out. Came from 172 and then we're now to 1.5. We'll get X upgrades in the future. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're done. We're done with it. Wait, what's this? Wow. Nice rewards, DH games. That's really fun, bro. That is really fun. Wow. Amazing. You saw that reward?
Oh yeah. All the essence you can ever want to have in your life.
Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot to do an awaken. Oops. What should I awaken? Should I just awaken another Aspen? I mean, are there any reason to awaken anyone else, to be honest? maybe TMLRs was right. There's really nothing much to awaken after this. Maybe I don't know, like what do I want to awaken? I don't really think there's anything else. Because The thing about awakening Aspens is that even if you awaken something useless, it still can be retired because you're just gonna get another copy of Aspen again. You know? Unlike other heroes, when you try to awaken them, you'll never get that copy for a while. Aspen is like unironically one of the most common heroes in the game. Once you're in mid game. Because the awakening shit. Let's see what Aspen can get, bro. Let's see what Aspen can get. Oh, that's not bad. C minus. Oh, that's a good retirement value. We talking. That's good shit. That is actually good shit. There you go.
Yeah, as long as it's in the C minus or higher, you can get something out of it.
Retirement level 3. Take those. That's 100. Guaranteed. Not nothing beats that. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay. I think that's it for Idle Heroes. Now it's time for the other game, actually. Yes. That's it for Idle Heroes. I think they've done everything. I mean, these events, we'll just get them by time. And then SE is, I think, pretty much... No. SE's not quite there. Fuck. Okay, so here's the thing that I do not like in SE. Alright. Is that, when I use Drake, right? Drake is something that I use for now because I have to. But, okay. Drake doesn't work very well when the monster's HP is at 100% HP because the first round it doesn't activate on the monster. Do you know that? The defense down doesn't activate on the monster. Fernox?
What? What was that?
Oh, that Drake.
Sorry.
The Drake debuff doesn't work on the monster if it's at 100% HP.
Uh,
Yeah, it doesn't work. Look, I'll show you right now since no one's attacking it at the moment. Look at this bullshit. Oh, it did. Yes, let's go. It happens because I get the first buff finally. I'm so happy. The first buff actually is useful. So what happens is when I'm in combat without the first buff on the first day, Drake debuffs the tentacle, not the monster itself.
right, yeah, of course. I keep forgetting tentacles a thing.
I'm sorry. I'm in the
I
new.
know. It's perspective. It's terrible.
Man, I'm glad you guys don't need to experience this anymore because, bro, having these guys around makes the fight 10,000 times worse. I'll tell you what. The
Yeah.
source, trust me. Trust me, bro. The source, trust me. It's bad. It's the tentacles. Oh! Okay. Aspen? Huh? Oh my god, look at that. That's smooth as fuck. Sorry, did you say something? Hello? Hello?
Huh? You talking to me?
Yeah.
No, sorry, I'm two conversations at once.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
concentrate.
I actually managed to kill the boss in three actives. Huh. Wow. Damn. The fuck?
That's good. I saw that. That's actually pretty impressive. So you're getting stronger already.
Jesus. Alright. Aspen, no, not kinda. Really cooked there. Holy shit. Damn. I've never done that before. Huh. Wow. And that was my best damage for sure. Especially with only having one buff. Jeez. Okay. You're giving me some Some confidence here, Aspen. God damn, you smurfed that shit. Seriously though, he's absolutely smurfed that. Oh no, he was silenced when it had the Phoenix buff. Oh no. Oh my god, my Aspen was silenced during the Phoenix buff. Oh yeah, no, I'm dead. This attempt was definitely not better. Worse. Definitely worse. I'm dead. Ah, nah, I'm dead. Uh Still though, decent damage, but yikes.
Yeah. I don't like the bosses, like the Star Expedition bosses. They have so much RNG. There's so much RNG, and it's especially if you don't have the maps cleared.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, look at me. I'm struggling to even get my Aspen to active, even though he has the energy to do it, because he's silenced forever. Please, let me attack. I'm begging you. Yes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Damn. Now that's a lot of damage. Ooh, that boss got one tapped. Love that Phoenix synergy. Damage is insane. Nutty. Wait, why am I going Phoenix? I could go Wolf. Well, the Wolf doesn't give us good of a buff, monster buff right now. My Wolf is not max level. Yeah, no. Can go to 60 now though. There we go. Speed won't matter too much, I think. Is the SE boss gonna get any faster, or am I good at this stage?
You just max out your attack.
Yeah, okay. It's slow. Alright, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Let's get Wolf at like, I guess, yeah, no, yeah. Next time I'll go with Wolf because I have max rune stats now on him. So he should be fine now. I'm gonna go Wolf just because of the fact that it synergizes well with my SQH. So I don't need to worry about losing the buff every freaking minute. Wait, yeah, because I kind of wish, it's one of those times I kind of wish Freya does burn damage. See, Shadley does poison and bleed too. No. I wanted burn, so Phoenix would be so good. But nah, sorry.
Yeah. For Star Expedition, you do need the bloody
Wolf
snake.
or Snake.
Yeah, you need snake. Snake is better.
Really?
Yeah, because MFF makes you deal more damage towards poison.
Oh, that's the synergy. I forgot. It stacks with the Snake.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for me, I have to go Wolf because I don't have a Snake. I don't have a Snake. I have to go Wolf for now for SQH. That's fine though. Hey man, killing two bosses. Wow. I killed the guy twice. Very nice. Legitness. That was by far. Oh, my guild's at rank 900. Holy shit. I'm in the board, baby. That gives me that actually is something because at yeah, if you're top 500 1 to 1000, I get more rewards. Nice. Good. Sure, I'm like technically speaking top 1000 of the guilds. I don't know if I should be proud or what. Still kind of feel proud, I guess. I'm in the top 1000.
I mean, definitely something to be proud of. Because any progress is good progress, right?
Yes, this is actually my best attempt for sure. Like best progress for sure on Star Expedition. Still have 2 days left. Not bad. Uh, the only awkward thing actually is the damage difference. Look at this. Hmm. Feel like they could do better, even though I'm definitely stronger than them. Hmm. I've- Does this guy not have an Aspen yet? Damn. Ah. I feel like these guys are just doing fuck all damage because they don't have anything that could work with SE bosses. Like I have a team specifically for decent enough at least. Decent enough for SE. But my members probably don't have anything for SE yet, right? It's probably why they don't do a whole lot of damage. Because I remember back then I struggled hard in SE.
Yeah, I mean, fo- in general, focusing on SE is it's an odd one because like are the rewards really that worth it?
Like for me, the only good rewards actually is completing the islands. That's it. Like you do get a bunch of stuff by completing the islands. Like look, first time, first time, first time, first time, first time, all island materials. Lovely, right? And then you get some more materials from these chests. I think really that's it. Daily, just do daily tasks on SE. You're good to go. I think the reward section here doesn't even get increased that much by 10,000. It's not about. It's not a lot. Eh, it's something I guess.
Yeah, I
Granted.
mean, let's be real. Most of the high level guilds, when they do compete, is because none other reason than because they can.
They want just because they want to. they, they generally just want to, bro.
Yeah,
Like I'm not even focusing too much on Flame Shrine unless I really want to do a maximum damage challenge. So I'm just doing Flame Shrine just for the sake of doing it. Yeah, there we go. All right, that marks it done. I think. Where are you chatting it, by the way?
server 1066, just fluffing around with them,
Oh,
see what's
okay.
going on. Seeing a lot of fucking drama again. It's
Uh,
actually kind of funny.
of course, of course, of course. Why couldn't it be? Hmm. Huh. I could go I-
Death Knight.
Def 8. Yeah, the F7 I had no problems even before I even got MFF. I
Yeah, I
destroys
mean,
F7, so should be no problem.
why not? I wouldn't be surprised if this in a not so distant future they're going to introduce some more levels in the tower.
Considering as Seal Land has gotten an upgrade, most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It fits. I had two guys that are available for increased rewards. And then I have my Transcendence heroes. Wait, honestly, I just realized just how far I've come. Transcendence heroes takes a while to get, and I already have four now.
Yeah, definitely. I had someone say today, free to play can't get six transcendence heroes. It's like, I'm sorry, what?
Huh? What did he say?
Us free to play people wouldn't be able to get six transcendence hero. Like we were basically saying in a way that we haven't been playing for long enough or they haven't been out for long enough. I'm like, no, that's not true.
I
There's definitely people with eight or even maybe even nine transcendence heroes free to play out there.
Ahem,
Like
I've been playing for only less than 2 years, in fact. And look at me now.
that's what I mean. Like, I'm just laughing. It's just like, really, dude, you know nothing of what you speak.
That's very funny. Very Keck W.
Oh, it's insane the amount of stupid shit you see. Like
Just
there's a dude that who basically told everyone to watch videos here, like, oh, if you want to get better, you should know these things. Watch video, and then somebody replied saying you should watch videos, and the guy went off. I'm just like, man, that guy's got some ego issues, very fragile ego. It's like I just like if you want to help someone, sure, but if it grinds your gears that badly, if somebody tells you to go watch a video back at you and you're just like, I have this much experience, I don't need to do it, I'm this strong.
all
It's like,
right.
bro, you need to take a breather.
All right, bro. Chill out. The game may be unfair, but the things he say is bullshit.
Yeah.
Also, damn, evolutionary factor is insane. What the fuck? If
Yeah.
she gets that to like the next levels, my god, bro, what the fuck? MF, this is
Yeah.
I'm talking about an MFF that doesn't even have a level 2 active skill yet.
I mean, it's her active skill isn't even her strongest thing. Just take that into consideration. I mean, yes, it is good. Her mirage pollen and all that bloody juicy stuff is good. Plus, you get the layers of evolutionary factor too. It is strong, but it's not super needed. You know, it's her passives that are way more important.
True,
But
true.
she doesn't need to go off first. 100%, I have to say. If you want to make a super useful use of her, go. She needs to go first, and you'll see just how much better it gets.
Oh no, I'm against a freaking cringe ass wave
You
of
should be alright.
uh. Are you watching right now?
Yeah, so what?
Where the fuck are you watching? It says here zero concurrent viewers. Am I tripping?
You are tripping because I'm actually still watching on
What
that.
the heck? Okay, YouTube is a liar. YouTube
Lied to.
is a liar, bro. Actually, what the heck? Wow. Yeah, that YouTube is lying. Damn. Okay. Sure, YouTube. Lol.
I have
They aren't even killing me. They are ruining my time.
no. Okay, this stream was loading for a bit.
Yeah, I lost. Fuck. I didn't die. It's timeout. Around.
I'm at
Yep.
round 5. Yeah.
Fuck. Hmm. I feel like Rui
You,
Scepter is giga useless here.
yeah, you need damage.
Alright, let's
You
get
need to,
grab that melodic strings.
you need to kill them.
I need to obliterate those fucking memes ASAP. These memes are also very annoying. I swear I had no problems in the previous depth with this wave. Okay, victory. Cool, cool, cool. I was like, I don't want to fight like a 10-hour long battle, so I'm just gonna skip. I ain't watching that shit. I mean, everything else should be a skip. I think I can just crush everything here. There we go. Don't mind me. I'm just killing everything because I can. Absolutely gorgeous. Damn. Crazy how this actually works. Wow. Look at this stage. So I thought for a second one of my main dudes would die here. Look at this. Aspen, PDE, SQH, and even MFF survive a 4 Drake 2 carry wave.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm actually impressed.
Look,
None of
you
it.
got a bunch of solid defensive and offensive combination. Like you're a lot stronger than you might think you are.
Sheesh. Alright, let's kill. Oops. I accidentally clicked something. I accidentally clicked a Play Store button. I clicked the Play Store button. Lama. Lamao. What the fuck? Oh, Carrie stole my energy. Well, this isn't the first time I've been cucked by carries before. Oh, I've been cucked again. I lost. Right. Oh my goodness. It's this type of shit again. Come on. Oh, yes. 4-man freaking fear. Let's go. Easy. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if I still lose to that, I'm gonna cry. But yeah, no. I win that easy now. Ugh. You know, when it comes to some PvE game modes, when I see Aspen just freaking fears all of them at once, and then PD also fearing the front. Oh yeah, I'm skipping that shit. We win that. We win that easy. Skip that. Why did my lineup disappeared? Oh, skip that. Skip. I think everything is skippable here. I'm pretty sure. Unless, oh yep, this one is really annoying. This one is RNG because it's Harry with Drake. Of course, it's these
Yeah.
bastards
So
yet again. Then, oh my god, I'm dead again. Energy steal. Holy shit. Stress, man. Stress. Come on. I know this is winnable. I didn't fear anyone. I'm dead. If I don't fear anyone, I'm dead. There's no way I'm fucking winning that. Come on now. Fear.
I've always hated those
Nice.
rounds because of how much RNG they are.
Thank God the two carries got feared. And look at that. I skipped because I feared the two carries. I won. Look how simple that is if carries get shut down. Fucking insane, man. Carries at any point given time in the game will always be annoying. I swear.
Oh, it's a good thing you could completely delete the depth because you're ready for the next one for next time. Oh yeah.
I don't think I want to do depth 9. I know I I breezed through depth 8, but I feel like I don't want to limit test.
Why not? If you fail, then you reset and go back to
Go back
depth
to
8.
depth 8. Okay, you know what? Not wrong. Also, what does this give? I mean, it's a material chest. I guess I'll take rock. I'm gonna get some rock.
Go
80
outside and pick up some rock. You reckon that would be easy enough, eh? But no, you gotta actually do all these fucking elaborate fights just to get some fucking
rock.
casual resource.
Yeah. Rock. Yeah, like iron ingot makes sense. Fluorite, okay, I can see that. Wood, nah. But rock, the most common fucking material in any fiction.
Yeah. Like even wood is just like, bro, just go find an axe or something. Come on, man.
Bro, I've seen a lot of isekai animes and then also fantasy animes, and I'll tell you what, wood is no problem in any of the worlds.
Exactly.
Wood is not an issue. You know what? Although I have to say, I'm proud of Aspen. Bro did so much today. I did so much stuff today. Like a lot of like progression, basically. Very nice. Love that stuff.
What
PvP,
transfer?
I don't give a fuck about PvP. Fuck that.
Who does? It's PvP's dog shit. Like there's so much wrong with all the PvP modes. Then there's like, ah, here's Force War. Let me just introduce a shit mode. It's like,
True.
great.
True. Too true, too true. Oh my goodness. It's lame, it's lame. I just I just give PD Tolito. MFF here for now. It's so fruit. I know I have no choice, but it's so heartbreaking to see one of my trans heroes not even being void for, or is it just me? Look at that. So awkward looking. V2 Transcendence MFF. Ugh.
Yeah, I do get that. I have the same sort of thing. But I'm finally getting to a point where I'm getting a lot more T5s as well. Like I've actually got I got 10 T5s now. But I would like to have every single Transcendent hero I own as a T5, but it's hard. It is difficult. And the reason for that is obviously tenants as well, because I want to get SFX up because she's a tenant for Alamac. And it's just like, I don't want to invest in a shitty hero like that.
Yeah.
What the fuck else am I going to invest into, you know?
Life's not deja vu, bro. It sucks. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. All right, we're done with the IH. Actually, officially done this time. We have nothing left to do. So you know what? It's time. It's time to show you what has happened on none other than the game that we enjoyed for quite a while.
Yes, the one and only.
Yes, sir. Princess Connect. My God, it's unbelievable that we're back together once again, seeing this game. Definitely the most memorable moment, for sure, the Valentine's event. I cannot bother how much we have reacted to that story. Man, kind of crazy to think about it. This guy, the main character, has to experience that shit almost every day. Hmm, crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, that was a funny ass thing.
Remember the Choco?
Uh,
Choco! reminded you of a sound, Randy. like that, like that struck a nerve on you. It did, didn't it?
yeah, yeah. It's
It's-
I'm just trying to like rethink back about the story. I'm just thinking to myself, it was definitely quite a story. Like everybody is like fighting over you.
oh my goodness. Yes, sir. Oh, a new banner came out. Oh, you should be able to see the game now.
お雑煮
Yeah.
召し上がれ
明けおめだね
Oh, it's
Honestly,
a
it reminds me of like Genshin almost with a lot of the styles.
anime styles kind of have that kind of thing.
Yeah, but like this, like sometimes anime has a different sort of effect,
お
but
帰
it's
り
just
な
like
さいませ
this also has a very similar like scenery. Like the era is very similar to that of Genshin, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's
Like,
pretty similar, yeah. That is actually
Genshin.
similar. It it feels like a Renaissance era. It's not even medieval. It's more like Renaissance.
Yeah, exactly. The era is very similar, and obviously magic involved and whatnot.
Yes, sir, with magic. Yes, sir. Renaissance era with magic. That's basically every fantasy anime. Most. Some are actually still at medieval, which has limited technologies, which is kind of sad. But hey, magic fucking fixes that problem really fast. Also, let me just up this for real quick, cause there's a sick ass music that's here. If there's one thing I love about this game, OST music, absolutely beautiful. You hearing this shit?
Yeah, I am. Just gotta be mindful that when I do unmute the stream, I hear you double.
All right. I'm just gonna be quiet, cause I want to hear you this.
Yeah, the beat slaps. It's good.
Yeah.
beat. Definitely better than anything that Idle Heroes is fucking. Ace.
Jesus, bro, it's not even a competition. Hang on, there's one more. Hang on, here, listen to this. There's one more amazing chorus that's about to happen.
Yeah, the fucking guitar shredding.
Jesus.
They go
That's-
harder on the music. It's good.
That's fucking one OST, bro. Crazy. And, wanna take a guess whose team is that? Basically the event team of a character. You've seen this character before.
Oh man, it's been a while. Oh, I don't think I can remember. I think there's only like two characters I can really remember. No, three characters I can remember off the top of my head. You got the princess, you got the one with the mirage where you can like duplicate yourself.
Ah,
and then,
Naneka, yep.
yeah, and the other one is the vampire berserker.
Oh
chick
my god.
thing.
You guessed it right. Introduce you, the vampire herself.
わらわの真の姿は美しく
Oh yeah.
Right here in the stream. Just give me a second. There we go.
なんと張り合いのないこと
Yeah.
So this is actually her at her normal form. She's not in her Christmas, if you've noticed.
Honestly, way better.
Obvious, bro. I swear to God, skins just make it look worse. I don't know why. If we're going-
It's Christmas theme. Let's be real. Like for me, it's the same with like Aspen. Like nobody wants to see a Christmas Aspen skin. It's god awful.
Oh yeah, you probably can't see the background too proper, so let me do this, and you're gonna see what her background truly looks like. Look at this shit.
Yeah,
Now that's a fucking background if I've ever seen one.
that's a good background. Yeah, I love it how she's just like plate, like legs with like shin guards and everything, and then it's just like thigh underwear. We're definitely defending the correct things here.
So actually, in this game, every background actually has a location. Now I am unsure where she is, but there. Let me tell you, there already aren't that many people around that place.
I mean, she's sitting on some skulls, so yeah, I don't think that's very pleasant for a lot of people.
And do you know that the background right there are a bunch of giant rib cages?
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like bone ribcage. That was my first guess. My second guess was some sort of tentacle shit.
And Lumao. You thought of the SE
It's
boss.
it's just Lofa.
You thought that the yeah, it's where the SE boss or Lofa straight away. But she's actually among one of the few people who lives in this area. I don't know what this shit is called, but it's fucking dreadful. I tell you what.
It's fucking dreadful.
It is though. It's literally it. There's death mist, which is the smoke that's coming out. There's skulls everywhere. Bones are shattered all throughout the sun. The sun barely exists. It's all just dark. I feel like
It's
this.
just death and despair.
I feel like this is what would be Aspen's home turf too.
Pretty much. It probably is. Espen's like, honey, I'm home.
But honestly, you know what's funny? I actually have to say that her staring like that is actually kind of intimidating.
What is that saying? Scarouse?
Scarouse. I'm Scarouse, bro. And to think that despite all of that, our main character is standing right in front of her. Because the main character's POV is you.
Yeah, true. You're always like spying on everyone, and they're like looking back at you like, hello.
Kind of insane though. How the fuck do you befriend this shit? As a guy who's basically just a knight with power.
You gotta have something that she likes. Let's be real.
Well, she does actually. In fact, if I'm correct, there's two ways for her to get empowered. One is actually the MC himself. All he needs to do is activate his powers, and she grows really strong. Secondly, I think she can suck it. She can just suck the blood. That's also another thing.
So
Those
it's
two,
just vampire.
yeah, it's vampire stuff, you know. Yeah. Although the only unique thing about it is that it only works seemingly on him. the guy himself, the character, of course, the main character. What else?
Of course.
Of course, the main character. So actually, in this game, as you can see, I'm in Japanese. Obviously, Japanese server. Obviously, Japanese titles. I can explain the rest, but basically, I have progressed a lot more here than I did on global, because like I said, this server and the game itself really rewards you with stuff. It really does, and you can progress really fast. So I did just that. If you remember, on the last time we played, I was a level 98, 96-ish
Yeah,
on the
approximately.
English, around there, 90 plus, 90 to 100. As you can see, I'm level 124, and I've only been playing this for 2 months. And on the English server, the one I played before, I was playing for 3 months by now, so you can see the difference in progression.
Yeah, but this one is definitely more rewarding. Good.
Yes, sir. Japan loves to reward people in gacha games. They do. I mean, it's their number one thing. Gacha games is their number one gaming.
Except for people who aren't in Japan, like basically if they do like an American iteration, they always
It's
like
always worse. Period. It's never been. I'm a gacha. I've experienced it. I don't know if you've experienced it. Have you?
I have seen other things. For example, a very good thing that I've recently found out is because I played Destiny, right? I like Destiny. It's a good game, but there's a lot of issues with that game. But from what I could tell, Japanese players have it a lot more easier in certain stores and whatnot, and they're a lot more forthcoming. And I'm just like, oh, interesting. So we're getting cucked again, and they're getting the easy way out. This is why don't we get the same sort of thing?
True. And actually, the thing is, it's not even Japan's fault. It's because of whoever is hosting that server is its fault.
Of course.
It's ridiculous. Japan is forgiving. It will always be forgiving to any customers. That's what their job is. But
Yeah.
the other regions, oh hell nah, we don't want that. We want money.
We'll screw everyone over. Yeah.
money. And that's actually what happened in the English server. The company is known as Crunchyroll, and this Crunchyroll has a really bad reputation of being an ass at doing stuff. That one was no different. Crunchyroll, there's even a meme of image of a anime girl saying "fuck Crunchyroll."
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised, but then again, that's just the way it is. If you're in a European American sort of thing, you get screwed over 9 times out of 10.
For real. So actually, let's get on over to my characters at the very least. So I know you don't understand anything, but let me explain how things work here. So as you can see, there's levels here, obviously. Now, I don't know if I've told you this before, but player level is dependent on the level of the character. So
Yeah.
However, there is one exception. As you may have noticed, I have characters that are level 123, which is my level. Well, actually, technically, I can level up one more time, but in this case, I can see I have level 133. How did I do that? So this game has a funny feature known as rings. Now, let me show you this because it's delayed for like a couple seconds, but it's not too delayed, don't worry. So here we go. This is the ring. This ring enables you to increase a character's level by 10. Permanently increase the character's level by 10. Yep.
Okay. So it's like them skins for the tenants.
Lol. So it's a
Bit of a
permanent
stretch, but yeah.
Yeah, permanent level 10, and levels matter a lot in this game. In Idle Heroes, it kind of matters, but it's not that big, right? It doesn't really increase that much stats, actually, for being honest. This game, it really does matter. Why? Leveling up is also leveling up your capacity of your level. As you can see, you may not understand the words of this, but you can see the level 123, 123, 123. If I increase her level, like, let's say, bam, she's level 24. As you can see, I have all these abilities that I can level up now because I got her to level 124. So there we go. It's very important. I don't like in Idle Heroes where you need void imprints. It's cringy ass, goddamn. I hate that feature so much, but whatever. It's how they do it. So of course, since it is based on level and the skills, the increments aren't that big, but it does matter a lot because obviously at some point it will get much bigger than it should be, right? Like it's gonna get really high. Scaling. It's scaling. That's it, scaling. Yeah. Okay, so next, how the equipment works in this game. So I've told you a bit about how equipment works, but not in full detail. So equipments in this game acts like rankings on your character's stats. So let's say she's rank 18. As you can see, this is rank 18, meaning this is the set of armor that she needs to wear. Once you get to that point, you can rank up, which will consume the armor, giving her portion of the armor stats, and then you get to rank 19, in which you can get new armor again. Do you get it?
Yep, I think I understand it. Yeah.
So let me just do that, because this girl is very important. I'll explain to you why this girl is so fucking broken. This is one of the characters that is a must-have until endgame. You'll see why. She doesn't have a transcendence form, but oh my god, she's like one of those heroes and idol heroes that seemingly sticks around until the very end. What kind of hero is that in Idol Heroes? Non-transcendence, but it's very good until the end. Any hero that sparks Drake, maybe, but Drake's really situational. I don't feel like there's anything like that in Idol Heroes. Now I think about it.
What does she do? Just give
Okay,
it this layout.
so let me explain how she works. So first things first, she has a passive.
Yeah.
Her passive, she cannot auto attack. Basically speaking, she cannot deal damage. She actually can't. She has
Wow.
no skills, no basic attacks to do damage. So you may be thinking, oh, that's so bad. Why is that? Let me explain. You see all these skills? All five of them.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, they're all buffs. So this girl basically sacrifices all her damage in exchange to buff the ever-living shit out of your team.
How would that work in Idol Heroes? I think that would just be.
Again, she
That-
doesn't deal damage, but she has every buff imaginable.
Imagine like we had a hero like that, like a non-damaging hero that just applied a shit ton of buffs. That would be broken. I think it actually would
That would be
too
broken,
strong.
actually. Yeah, no, I think that would be broken in Idle Heroes. We've seen what MFF can do on her own. That's like think of like MFF but on steroids. Like MFF just sacrifices all damage and just puts her all to buffs. That's basically this girl right here. That's why she's good all the way to endgame. I think any gacha game would like say that's S tier. Like imagine a guy that can just buff everything to you. Who says no to that?
Yeah, no kidding. I actually wouldn't mind having something along those lines.
So you may be wondering why what when I say everything. So she gives damage reduction, barrier, HP regeneration, energy feed, damage reduction, all damage reduction.
Could you imagine a hero like that? Like one that could like effectively give energy feed without needing Demon Bell? Oh,
Oh yeah, by the way, since she's not Transcendence hero, she has a passive. You know how every hero has like a stat passive, right? Right?
yeah.
So in this case, she gets more magic, and more magic equals more power on energy feed, barrier, healing.
Nice.
Yeah, the magic scales really well in this game. So
She's like a Fairy Queen Vessa, but with Demon Bell, with no damage and more shit.
true. It's basically a fusion between MFF and Fairy Queen Bessa that does not deal damage. I'd say that's
with
worth
Demon
it.
Bell.
I'd say that's fucking worth it, bro. With
I
Demon
mean,
Bell.
Yeah, think about it for a moment. Like both Fairy Queen Vessa and MFF are both legit heroes, and then Demon Bell is a very strong support. So combined, then that's just what she is. Just broken.
It's stupid. Oh yeah, by the way, there's not only this rank equipment, there's also X equipment. So X equipment is outside of the rank equipment, is a separate type of equipment. X equipment is a type of armor that lets you just gain more stats, essentially. It's more bonus stats. For example, this one is magic, and this one gives you more passive magic. This one gives you some armor, and then magic. It's dependent on the type. Like this, she's a support, so obviously she's gonna get some defense and then some magic. That's it. Defense magic. She's a magic support, so obviously that's the case. This one, if I'm correct, it's also magic or HP. It's rather that. It's also HP here, it even says. So yeah, just full on support. But okay, that's what makes her crazy. Just a full on support hero. It's
I
insane.
do like it.
So
I
yeah.
do like the concept of it. No damage, just support.
Yep. So yeah, and it's proven that she does no damage because if you go to any fights with her, she does legitimately 0. So, not a single digit, just a straight 0. But still, that's insane though. Amazing how they pull off a character like that. It's insane. I love characters like these, like unique characters. Kind of wish there were more of them, but it's fun to see them. Now, let's talk about some other unique stuff actually in this game. So, I think I've talked to you about this before, but let's go ahead and go this character. Let's go this. So, this is known as unique equipment. Now, I didn't realize this. I thought unique equipment is like artifacts, but actually they're more like cores. You know what I mean? Cores. Now,
Yeah.
cores in Idle Heroes are like, it boosts the stats of the hero and it gives out like some insane debuff or buff depending on what the thing
Yeah,
does,
an
right?
additional effect essentially.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's an additional effect. This is similar. It gives bonus stats, and what it does, it enhances a specific skill of a character. So Monica, that's her name, right here, she has a skill to where I think I've told you this before. Because this character is reminiscent. I've told you this character before, but I'll explain it again. So this character has a buff. She's basically Rogan. Think of it like that. At the start of
Okay.
battle, she buffs everyone offensively, obviously, because that's Rogan. Now, this unique equipment increases that shit even further. So think of this like this: Rogan, upon the start of battle, at base value, he gives you like 20% crit damage. Let's say, right? Right. Let's say
Yeah.
that like that. With this unique equipment, Rogan would do 50% crit damage increase instead. 50%. From 20% to 50% crit damage
That's like-
increase.
That's like having two Rogans and then just having actually having 3 subs, which is obviously impossible for a non-transcendence hero.
That's why unique equipment in this game is essentially cores. You get what I mean now, right?
Yeah.
It overall gives bonus stats to the overall stats that they have and enhances a specific skill to the next level. That's for sure. Alright, now let's talk about Transcendence heroes of this game. Now, can you take a guess which one of these characters are actually Transcendence heroes?
Probably not.
I'll give you a clue. Unique star pattern.
What, the one with the pink ones, or?
Yes, you're correct. So these pink ones, technically they count as 6-star, but they're basically a Transcendence version of themselves because 6-star is the very utmost limit of a character. And at the same time, certain characters like her, for example, she's not a Transcendence hero, and she can't become one. But these guys, they can. Now, what are Transcendence heroes in this game? Now, Transcendence heroes in this game, basically, obviously, the very first obvious part is that their stats are basically bloated.
Like
You know,
a trans
like
should be, yeah.
yeah, like a Transcendence hero. Secondly, they instead of changing their skills, they keep their abilities as they were in their base forms, but their active skill is absolutely immensely enhanced. Just
Okay, cool.
So it's cool though because they keep all their old passives and they just have a super strong active skill. That's it. And I'm not kidding when I say super strong active skill. So I know it's hard to tell what the fuck this does, but essentially on her base form, okay, not this form yet, all right. On her base form, all she does is heal herself and increase some damage to your allies. That's it. Healed herself, increase some damage. That's it. Transcendence form. Energy feeds herself. Increases their damage of all allies by a massive amount. Heals herself and heals all allies by a massive amount.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Sure, just give her like all the buffs.
Oh, wanna see something broken? Even more broken? Let's go to her. This is a Transcendence tank hero. You're gonna see why she's so broken after I read this out, okay? In translation. Okay, so here's what she does, okay? Keep in mind, a Transcendence tank hero.
I remember like her from the last time, but I don't think
She was a base. She was at base form. I could not transcendent her in the English version. But so since you do know her, let me tell you the base form active skill. Base form active skill, and taunts all enemies, increases her defense stats. That's it. Taunts all enemies, increases her defense stats. That's good, right? Taunts all enemies, bro. Imagine that.
Yeah, it's
Easy.
Unimax.
Now, how about her freaking transcendence form? Taunts all enemies, stuns all enemies, barriers all allies, buffs all allies attack damage.
Like,
Increases-
as good as it is, isn't taunting and stunning a little bit counterintuitive?
No, in this game, it's not the case. So initially, she stuns them, right? And then even after the stun is done, she has the taunt active still.
Oh, okay, so it's like I see it now. Okay.
Yep. So stuns all enemies and then taunts all of them. Deploys a barrier on all allies. Gives them all an attack damage buff. And then gives herself a massive defense boost. Yeah. They're Transcendence heroes, alright?
Yeah. Was it fuck my shit up, fam?
Bro, just imagine her in Idol Heroes, bro. She does one active skill. All your heroes are stunned immediately. It's like Cruz. But she only needs to do an active skill. Just one. Oh, by the way, that's spammable. If you damage her too much, she will gain more energy, by the way. Just like in Idol Heroes. So, she taunts you all, right? So, you have no choice but to attack her. So, what happens now? You attack her again. She gains more energy. She can do an active skill faster. She taunts you again. She stuns you again.
Honestly, it reminds this kind of feels like what Valkyrie was back in the day. He's like, oh, cool. So you want to, like, how do you build Valkyrie? Get her HP. Why? Because she does damage based on her own HP. It's like, okay, cool. So we'll just stun her, right? It's like, no, you can't stun her because if you do, she'll do dish damage us. Like, what are you supposed to do? Nothing. You just get so done.
10-star Valkyrie be like. And I think E3 was also really strong for Valkyrie still. I think E5 was the only time I think she was not as broken, was it? E5 and then above that, there's better heroes? I don't remember now.
Yeah, because by the time E5 got released, Ada pretty much started coming out. And then Ada was just like, she didn't have any CC, but she had percent HP damage, so it was just like a direct counter.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. It's an HP percent damage, yeah. Now that I think about it, there aren't that many HP percent damage in this game, actually. There really aren't that much. There are things like low health equals more damage, right? We've seen that from Princess Pecorine, even.
Yeah.
Or remaining health damage, again, from Princess Pecorine. It's kind of funny, Princess Pecorine has a lot of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, Eloise is one of those few ones that does percent HP damage as well.
It's nuts. But, yeah. That's why Transcendence Heroes are lit. And look at this. I've been playing the game for 2 months. Look at how many Transcendence Heroes I have.
Yeah, it's definitely not Idol Heroes.
It's not Idol Heroes. And you know the next one that I wanna transcendent?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Come on now.
But the vampire.
But it should be obvious. So actually, in the global version, it was not available. Sadly. You could not transcend. You cannot transcend her. It didn't exist during that time. of the global version. Because if you don't know, in the English version, it's delayed. Japanese version is like 3 years ahead of time.
Oh wow. Okay, I knew it was gonna be ahead, but I wasn't expecting 3 years.
Years, yeah. No, typically games are like 6 months, 8 months ahead. Princess Connect had it the worst for English version because English version was the last one that got its service, I guess. Because there's Thailand server, there's Chinese server, which aren't as delayed as the English one because the English one was the last one. Ironically, the English one was also the first one to shut down. Wow. Stupid
Not surprised.
goddamn Crunchyroll piece of shit.
Yeah.
Let me tell ya, the global version did not shut down because of money. No, that wasn't the reason. Why? Why do I know that? Because in Thailand server, it's still alive. It's been living longer than the English server before it even died. Thailand server is still ongoing and it is barely making any money, any profit at all, and it's still alive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Western is just really bad. I don't know.
Always.
But okay. So, anyways, I think like I know for a fact that my favorite character is Ilya, right? Ilya is actually her name, the vampire.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Ilya. Her full name actually is Ilya Ornstein. Ilya Ornstein. Forgot how you should spell it.
Ornstein.
Around there, yeah. It's basically like from the Dark Souls 1 character, I think. There's a guy doing
Yeah. His name is Ornstein. They had Ornstein Smo.
So it's you say it, Ilya Ornstein?
Ornstein, yeah. The reason why I know it's Ornstein is because Ornstein is a German oriented name.
Oh,
And-
really?
Yeah, it's like Rammstein, and you don't say Stein, it's Stein.
Huh. Coincidence? I think not.
No, definitely not. It's or like not even it's not even like not just exclusive to Germany, but it's technically like the European things they normally say Stein.
I'm not gonna lie though, I like the full name of her though. Ilya Ornstein? Holy shit. Ornstein?
Ornstein.
Ilya Ornstein. That's a ring to it. I mean, that sounds like a badass name. Not gonna lie, that's quite a mighty name, I must say.
It is a pretty cool name. Ornstein's always a cool name.
Yes, sir. Although she's mainly called Ilya for obvious reasons.
Yeah, you want to do it.
Now, some facts about her. I didn't realize this. Alright, let's go to profile, right? So you see her height. She's actually among the tallest of the female cast in this game. If you compare it like someone like this guy right here. 163. About another one. She's 157. So yeah, she's tall. She's taller by like 9 centimeters and above to a lot of characters.
Yeah, yeah.
So averagely, she's 10 centimeters taller than most female characters in this game. Huh.
Which is funny because that's like not even really that tall.
For you guys, yeah. But in Asian, and
Yeah,
especially
of
us,
course.
fuck us, man.
Okay, fair enough. Like
Hell, the MC is
my-
shorter than her, bro.
yeah, like just my own height alone, I'm like 180.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the MC here is pretty short. I mean, she's actually taller than the main character, if I'm remember correctly. So
Yeah.
that's a bit understandable though. She is again taller than most characters, and the MC is only like, let's say compared to her, she's only like the MC is only like 2 centimeters taller than her. This one, so yeah, it's pretty obvious that this one absolutely towers over the MC. Bro, how would you imagine that, bro? Holy shit, man. Absolutely towered by I don't want to imagine it, but at the same time I want to. Intrusive thoughts is winning, guy. I'm sorry.
some hidden kings coming up.
For real. I mean, come on, bro. If you're an MC and you see this, who says no?
I mean, why not, right?
Why not? Oh yeah, another fun fact about her. While she is technically one of the tallest characters in the game, she's also among the smallest. Why? This is her true form. Okay, that sounds confusing. This adult body of hers is her true form. She has a sealed form. Sealed, mind you, sealed form.
Yeah.
Her
Okay.
sealed form essentially is a lolly. She's a lolly.
Oh,
She's a
God.
kid. No, now she's not exactly an age of a kid. She's obviously hundreds of years old.
They
She's a-
fucking love doing that, right? Like, even a little lolly chibi kind character, and it's like thousands of years old.
But hey, look on the bright side. This is what she looks like when she's on her true form. Look on the bright side, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's
It's a big difference. Tell you what. And I don't know about people with kinks, but if you guys want the small characters, sure, go ahead. Go ahead. She has both. She has both, right?
Hey, this for everyone.
Oh yeah, there's some cool things I noticed in Japanese version. So in the global they didn't had this, but in Japanese they do. So in Japanese there's these types of characters. You've noticed? Two as
Yeah,
into
yeah.
one unit,
I saw that.
which is kind of funky. I was wondering how the fuck does this work. So their stats are relatively the same compared to an individual character. It would be broken if they have double the stats. Instead, they actually have a unique skill set. So some of their skills are doubled instead, in a way. Their active skill does, let's say, 4,700 damage. It does another 4,700 damage again. You get what I mean?
It hits like twice in a way.
Yeah, twice the hit. Even their basic attack is twice the hit.
That's interesting. Cool though. I do like when they do shit like that because it's like interesting.
Do you think DH Games would ever think of that?
No, they're just gonna have like bring out DTV where he's just like, you know what? Let's just make his active hit 300 million times.
Multi-strike. You don't even know where the fucking bullets are. It just fucking explodes on your freaking character, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude just pulls an explosive minigun. It's like,
Speaking of this character, I actually like to use this a lot because they are a nice damage support overall. They're not actually a main damage dealer, but due to how they function, they actually can act as a damage dealer and a damage support due to how the duo thing works.
interesting. That's good
Uh,
though.
It's actually, I like the unique factors of this game. My god, it's so fun to like watch that.
You mean not afraid to experiment with different shit?
Yeah. Dude, there's so many unique characters in this game. Speaking of unique characters, obviously I gotta go back to the vampire lady and show you what she has to offer. So, you may have seen her Christmas form, right?
Yeah.
So let me tell you something. Christmas or skins in general in this game are not exactly skins. They're actually individual units.
Yeah, I've seen games that do similar stuff to that.
So they're
Um,
so yeah, don't so think of it like this where Aspen and then Christmas Aspen. Christmas Aspen would be with a different kit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's same thing with Ilya. Ilya has a Christmas skin and a ceremony skin. Do you want to know what a ceremony skin looks like?
I don't know, do I?
You'll see soon enough, bro.
世界
Oh
を
boy.
私が願う綺麗な湖じゃなじゃが
Just wait for a few
油断
seconds.
禁物じゃお主は泳ぎが苦手であろわらわのそばを
Okay, that's actually not too bad.
Nice.
Honestly, reminds me a bit of like Jara skin.
Oh well, yeah, it is actually Jara Valentine skin.
Yeah, the brighter one.
Pretty fucking good, yeah. And by the way, I don't know how the fuck is this the MC's POV. Holy shit, bro. How did you get into this position?
The dude fell down, he got stunned. He's like, God damn.
お主は夜が好きか
Like I said, man, this guy experiences the craziest shit in his life,
一日の終わりを寂しく
and he's
思う
not
こと
even
が
and he's not even 18 years old.
わらわが一緒にいてやらん方も
That's
ないぞ
technically worse. But
But hey, as long as he enjoys it, there's nothing wrong with that.
true, actually.
If
There
he's
ain't no fishy thing happening here.
True, true. All right, back to her base form. So, her normal form has a pretty unique kit system. So, are you aware of characters that loves to fucking be low health just because that's how they become stronger? Well,
Isn't it like a berserker style where
Yeah.
you're like, oh, I'm about to die, let me just unleash all hell on you? I hate those things. Like they stress me out because it's like you're on the cusp of just doing everything and nothing at the same time.
so essentially, I think that reminds you of Christmas Ilya in a way. If you remember her skill and her
Yeah.
kit, yeah. The lower her health, the more damage she deals. It's the same thing with her normal form. Her normal form, again, same thing. Lower health, more damage. Sacrificing HP amplifies power. Pretty much the same thing as her Christmas form.
Yeah.
This one is a lot more riskier for good reason, though. This base form is insane. In a semi bad way. I'll tell you why it's semi bad. So first things first, what do you want? Do you want me to work her active skill all the way to passives? I guess I guess I could. What? What do you think?
Is it usually better to read up passives? Because I know
It's
for like,
better
'cause I'm just
to-
like,
It's better to read the passives first. Yes.
yeah, okay, cool, we'll do that.
All right. So passive. So this one, if I'm correct, this is her first active skill. Or not first active skill, passive skill. So what this does is basically she attacks the opponent. She attacks the opponent, empowers that attack, sacrifices her HP though. She damages herself,
Ah.
but she gains more magic power because that's her damage. Keep in mind that Idle Heroes only has one type of damage, and in this game there's magic damage and physical damage. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So this basically does empower attack, sacrifice HP, and then increase the damage. Second passive
Alright.
skill. This one is a bit more simpler. Area of attack damage. So it does AoE to enemies. AoE damage to enemies. Sacrifices HP. Self damage.
Right.
So yeah, and after that, she has her passive. Her passive is just increased magic power. So without even reading the active skills, from the looks of things, she's already sacrificing a lot of her HP for just damage,
Yeah.
and then for more
Typical.
power.
So
Now we
the
go-
question is has she got a way to make sure that her HP stays low, or does she end up being a very strong healer for herself, like a life stealer?
You are semi-correct on that. Let's read the active skill. Active skill does AoE damage to all nearby enemies, and heals herself to the damage dealt.
Yes. Healer.
So
You-
essentially, she sacrifices all that HP, then heals it back up.
Yeah, it's a typical berserker trait in a lot of games. It's like you're on the cusp of dying, deal a lot of damage, and just heal it all back up.
Yep.
It is a very risky play style. One I've never
And-
personally enjoyed, just because of how I like to play certain games. But see, inherently, when I play games, I'm always a tank.
no, I can see that. I understand your point. Yeah, I understand. Dude, I love tanks too. Don't get me wrong. I just also enjoy those berserker type guys as well. Aatrox particularly is an example of that.
Yeah.
It technically is. Lower health is actually more damage for him, or just
And
straight up
what about
amazing heal.
Olaf?
Olaf
was
as
the
well.
OG one.
Olaf. Oh yeah, Olaf is still good to this day. Olaf is still
Yeah.
the berserker that you know to this day.
Exactly.
Don't worry,
that's-
he's doing fine.
like that's what I think when I hear like
Berserker.
that, because like you hear Berserker, it's just like his HP's down, his attack speed's up, and all his hits start healing him because of his active his ability.
Okay,
Yes.
so here's the thing though. This is a mage, technically speaking. She's a mage berserker. Now, when you put those two together in one word, that does not sound good. Now,
Sounds like could be a lot of damage though.
Yes, but there's one bad factor about that. You see, physical berserkers usually have many ways: attack speed and their usual juggernaut like
Ah.
HP. Mage berserkers have lower defense, lower HP, and the lack of attack speed.
Okay.
You see the
yeah,
problem, right?
Yep. Yep.
She has the issue of that. Essentially, what tends to happen is she attacks a bit too slow, and then she sacrifices HP. In PvP, it's god awful. Do not take her to PvP; it's really bad. She's whether lore accurate, vampire overlord shit, so one shots everyone, or she dies immediately round one.
There's no in between.
Yeah. that's essentially her playstyle right there. So actually, that you may be questioning, can she kill herself without anyone damaging her?
Ooh, actually, that's a good point.
It's a question that is so stupid that the answer is in fact yes. She can kill herself. I'm
I know
not
it's
joking.
stupid, but it's also very important to know these things. I do know, like, there's like other games where I'm just like, can you kill yourself? And that's like one of the first things you test out if you have like self like damaging abilities.
I had to test it myself even. I had to do it because I had no choice. I had to limit this. I like her as a character, but I need to know her limits. And I did.
Yeah.
In a hard way, I tell you what. I was doing a boss event. I failed the boss event because I used her. Fuck me. And that wasted some of my energy points. That really fucking sucked. My tickets, I mean. Fuck. But either way, it was a good way to learn my lesson. So essentially what happened was she attacked her passive skill, right? First passive
Yeah.
skill she did. Second passive skill she did, she died.
Nice.
So why does that happen, you may ask? Like, it doesn't make sense. How come she died before she could even do her active? So let me explain why. She has one big bad problem about her kit, and that's the fact that her self damage is also counts as critical strike. So her self damage, she critically strikes herself. Yes, you hear it, folks. She critically strikes herself.
How is that even a thing? That is funny though, I will
Yeah.
say.
And that's why she has a lot of magic resist despite having shitty ass physical defense. She does a lot of magic damage to herself, right? So she has 300, as you can see in the stats. She has you see the line of 192 and 320? See that line? 192 is physical defense. 320 is magic defense.
When you are your own worst enemy.
For real. So that's why she has a tendency to kill herself, or she dies from like one AoE attack from an enemy. Which is sad, because she's strong. If when used correctly, she is strong. Strong AoE, for sure. But, again, it's one of those weaknesses that sadly exist. So, the good thing is, she becomes better at higher level. She becomes better at higher level, and she becomes automatically amazing. Much better when she gets her Transcendence form. Transcendence form fixes a lot of problems, I tell you what. I mean, isn't that like an Idle Heroes? Transcendence form fixes a lot of problems.
Yeah, definitely. Progression and stuff like that. Transcendence normally the way to go.
Yeah. Same thing with her. I'm so excited to use her in Transcendence form though, because she's doing decently. I'd say she's doing decently, even on her base form. Imagine on her Transcendence form, man. Oh, that would be beautiful. Oh my god, I cannot wait for that. The only reason I can't is because I can't farm her materials, because getting materials is a pain. Look at this. This is, I know it's delayed for you, but look at this. This is locked, and the reason why it's locked is because I have yet to complete it. This is basically equivalent to shitty ass Void campaign.
Ugh.
Yep, you heard it here. It's basically Void campaign. And man, if you don't have Transcendence heroes, you might as well kill yourself. Now, technically, you can use normal heroes. You don't need a mandatory to be Transcendence heroes. That sounds good on paper, right? Amazing, because you can use normal heroes. That's good. But
To an extent.
to an extent, that's only good. because normal heroes die in one hit. They just don't have the stats, the bloated stats that needs like a trans hero, right? You get the point, right? They don't have those bloated stats that can survive hits. You know what I mean? Normal heroes just don't have the stats to take damage on that stage, on that type of level of power, right?
Yeah.
Like, I know in Idle Heroes it looks like it's a one-shot fest, but in this game, HP and defense is still important. It's super important because there's no unbending will in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Not-
as of late, if you have a Vulcan setup, it's definitely not. It's not a one tap phase, a nuke phase. It's just no one dies until one fucking condition is met.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So it's pretty nutty how that works out. And actually, you know what? Since we're about to I'll check that out later. For now, I want to show you some pretty funny features in this game. So in Idle Heroes, there's a thing known as adventure, right? You know that what adventure is it called, or expedition? What's it called when you're gonna try to grind on Celestial Island and do a trip with your ship?
Yeah, it's just adventure.
Yeah, adventure. So in this game, there's a thing known as expedition. So expedition, as it is, it basically you use heroes to have an expedition, and depending on your usage, actually, this is a unique thing about this. I did not note that actually would be a cool feature that I wish a lot of games would have, but they don't. So in this game, right? You see how I have characters right here, right?
Yeah.
So okay, let's take a look. I'm gonna do something really stupid real quick because I have to, just for demonstration purposes. I'm gonna leave this character. I have to invite the character back because I have to. God damn it! This is what happens. This is what happens if I do it like this. I'm stupid. I know, but I have to for demonstration purposes. Okay. So right here, you can choose up to 10 characters for an expedition. You have to. It's a requirement. The other requirement is you need to have enough battle power. If you don't have enough battle power amassed, you cannot do an expedition with these 10 characters. Gets? Yeah, get it?
Yep.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
oh, sorry. Oh, what happened?
This is
Oh,
showing down. I was looking at us again talking.
Lol.
People that
Lol. Okay, so
back and forth.
I was gonna say that in this one, there's these expeditions, right? And then you can choose a character. Now, as we all know in gacha games, hero shards are so important, right?
Yeah.
And especially in Idle Heroes early game wise, my god, man, shards are just a must-have. Now in this game, there's a very funny way to gain shards in this game. All you need to do in the first 3 expedition team that you will have, these first 3, as you can see that I chose, right?
Yeah.
As you can see, there you go. It's now indated. These first 3, when they're in expedition and when they complete their expedition, out of these 3, one of their shards can be given. Just like that. You're going to get
Okay.
their shards.
That's pretty good.
Which is really cool. And it's just one way to just gain extra shards for the sake of shards. And it's important as well because shards, shards in this game is actually unironically so important. As you can see, a lot of my characters are like 3 stars. And 3 stars are equivalent to 5 stars. 5 stars are equivalent to 10 stars in Idle Heroes, and for the sake of comparison. And 5 stars are just such a big difference in power in this game. Same thing how you convey a 5-star versus a 10-star. You know, 10-star is just so much more superior than a fucking 5-star. Who says no to that? And unlike in Idle Heroes, there's no such thing as like treasure train or some shit like that. So fixed stats don't fucking exist here.
Yeah.
levels
It
and
doesn't exist
stats.
yet. You can't just front load your shit with really bad treasure design, which both is good and bad at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me just do that. I need these characters. Don't mind me. I need these three because these are amazing mages in the game, and I just have to get their shards. So that's why I picked them. And then voila, they're off on their journey for the expedition. So another okay, here's another cool feature about the expedition. Every time you finish an expedition, you gain tickets. What do these tickets do? They speed up the process. Click 6 tickets, 6 hours, gone just like that.
Damn, how many tickets do you have?
I have like 30 plus tickets.
Oh,
So that's a pretty cool thing. There's some random events as well. Just watch this. It's pretty funny. These are funny.
okay, what the hell? You just jump on them. There we go.
That so actually these events actually have like 3 routes of happening. If you get a good route, you get the best reward. If you get the shit route, obviously it's the worst reward.
Of course.
So depending on the animation, some subtle animation differences, you're gonna see good or bad. Some are actually more obvious than the others, so there we have it. Also, when you do expeditions, there's a little more funny. There's a, I don't know, just like a cool feature that I noticed as well, is that there's memories. Memories aren't exactly rewards, but they're cool arts of characters of different like clubs or guilds, like this or this as well. You may have recognized these some of these characters from the Valentine's event. Actually, this one. Hang on, this one. Remember these two? Does it ring a bell, bro?
Yeah, I remember them.
Hell,
Sure.
look, she even has a plushie of him, the character.
That's the character. That's actually funny.
Yep, the main character right there. Yeah, she always has a plushie on. She also has a Wait, I just realized she has like 3 things on her back. She has a thing that has a banner of the MC, the plushie of an MC, and a flag of an MC. Jesus Christ.
Oh. Yeah.
I forgot how yeah. Do you wanna know a fun fact about this girl that has all these all these plushies and other stuff of the main character? She actually has a dark form. basically yandere version.
Of course. Evil form. Everybody needs an evil form. Turn to the dark side.
Yes, sir. And her obsession of the MC is taken to the next level in that form. Obviously. Crazy. Of course. I love these little subtle details of these arts, though. You can already see the personality of the characters just from the fucking arts they have alone. Which I love, man. I like, again, these little things like lore art or concept art or anything like that represents these characters are so lovely. Idol heroes, where are they? Where are they, idol heroes?
Totally.
They disappeared.
No more love to give from the.
Bro, I swear to God, if they make a fan art of freaking Aspen, bro, I'm gonna scream, man. Just
Yes.
now that I don't think about it, they haven't made like a poster art of Aspen that much, I've noticed. They've used his model, but not like an actual poster art. We've seen Penny poster arts, even. Lutz poster arts, obviously, but Aspen, none. Where are they? Where have they gone? Seriously though, we need more of them ASAP.
Honestly, I would actually like that. Have like your own, choose whichever hero you want as background picture.
Yeah, dude, imagine, bro, just come on, this shit, but Aspen, bro. Like, I mean, like, who says no, right?
Yeah. Hell, even something like Elena in the background would also be pretty nice.
Oh yeah, true. The background, but a splash art essentially. That's sick, bro. That would be sick. But of course, it's DHKs we're talking here. They're not Japanese.
No.
Oh man, imagine if fucking Idol Heroes originated from Japan. Oh my god. Oh, when it comes to Japan, they never disappoint in art. That's all I can say.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good artwork there.
Yes, sir.
Definitely like. But then again, anime has also always got some really cool shit. You're just like, god damn, this. And let's be real, this game is just anime, but in a game. That's great.
Yeah, it's great because it is that. they aren't lying though. They don't lie from the game. They aren't lying, that's for sure. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the features in this game have just been good. Like, there's no like terrible features I've experienced from this game. Actually, they made it better since then. There's like a couple features that was not available during global, and Japanese had it. Beautiful. Alright, so let's do some PvP, shall we? The most, I don't know, exciting or not exciting, I don't know. Because a lot of times PvP in gacha games can be pretty inconsistent, but, you know. That's dependent. But, this is a PvP that I can kick ass with. This is a dungeon stage, or dungeon game mode. So dungeon game modes essentially are, you just beat the shit out of these guys like Brave Trial. Think about Blade Trial. Yeah, it's like Brave Trial, bro.
Oh yeah.
You beat the fuck out of this guy, you get the chest. Beat the fuck out of this one, get the chest.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see how it works. It's exactly like Brave Trial.
Yes, sir. Now, it's time to showcase some amazing units, alright? I'm gonna put these guys alone. Yep. Now, I'm usually not confident of doing this, but they're under leveled by a lot. And one of my characters here is a Transcendence tank. So you may be wondering what this character will do. I'll explain to you after what she does. Just watch and learn what she's about to do to the enemy team. Excited?
Yeah, go for it. We'll see what happens.
I love showcasing characters that you may be not familiar of and just seeing the power they can do.
Alright. Handicap mode, let's go. Okay. Frontline dead, right?
And look at that.
Oh boy.
君がいるから張り切っちゃった
Nice.
Yep. That's a hero, alright. Yeah. I introduce you Princess Ray. You've heard of Princess Pecorine. How about I say Princess Ray?
Why don't I
Yes.
just put them both together and have like a team princess? just like we have like almost team queen with like Scarlet Queen Halora and Fairy Queen Vessa.
For real, for real. Sadly though, I did not get a lot of the princesses. Sadly.
Yeah.
The princesses are all strong, don't get me wrong, but they're fucking hard to get. I'll tell you what.
Do you have Pecorine?
I don't have Princess Pecorine in this one.
No.
I would love to have, bro. If I had Princess Pecorine, you would see this shit already on my character selection. You'd already
She was
see
my
it.
like in the other version, like she was definitely my favorite character. She was just like
Same. I can't
so good.
lie. Aside from Christmas Ilya, Princess
Yeah.
Pecorine was lit as fuck, man.
Like watching her fight was just
Yeah, you remember the fights they had? We thought we
Yeah.
lost.
she's just like just kidding. Fucking full HP or half HP or whatever much she does. And she just
Yeah.
goes in the offense and just destroys them.
Yeah, and also that fucking revive. Wow. That's just nuts. Imagine having a passive revive on your active skill, bro. It's instant too. It's not like after a round. No. Instantly revives upon being defeated. Crazy, man. Man, I miss her. She's still pretty strong in this Japanese. She's not as strong in compared to global because there are a lot of new characters that kind of outclasses her in some way. But she's strong. She's still strong. I'll tell you what. She's still strong. Alright?
Yeah.
Pecorine
She
is... I feel like princesses are in general, I think, are strong. I mean, you've seen this princess. Now, you may be wondering, what does this princess do then? How the fuck did she do all that stupid shit? Okay, so... Princess Ray is a physical AoE damage dealer. That is basically her role. Physical AoE damage dealer. And she's obviously, her main role is being just a DPS straight up, obviously. And here are her passives. Her first passive is buffing herself. Gain energy feed herself. Yes, and yep, you heard it. Energy feed herself. Increases crit rate, increases crit damage, increases damage in general. Next,
Nice.
her sweep attack. Second passive. Basic attacks the target into AoE. Slashes all enemies nearby. And this also increases her damage.
A lot
Crazy,
of
right?
self-supporting stuff. That's good.
Yep. And then finally, her active skill. Just deal massive damage in all nearby opponents. That's it. That's her active skill. Deal massive damage to all nearby opponents. I mean, you saw her active skill and her animation.
Yeah, I did just kind of threw like a bit of wind at them and they all died.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, her kit is relatively not that complex actually. It's pretty simple. Self buff into self attack area buff and then AoE active skill. Simple as that. Her passive attribute is just pure physical damage. So more extra damage. That's it. That's her kit. So what makes her so strong then? Her scaling is abysmally amazing in mid game. That's all I can say. She has insane scaling. Her crit rate is skyrocketed. Her crit damage is insane. And recently too, her core or unique equipment just got released. And before she even had her core, Fernox, wanna know something crazy? She was already strong before she even had core available. Now imagine if she had core, like what I have right now. Right?
Just wreck shit.
Yeah. Crazy. It's insane. It's a simple kit, yet it's so powerful. Right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes sometimes simplicity is really strong, but let me show you. Mim actually has a very good example of this. The dude has his passive, right? He just passively gains 100% control immunity. Like, how strong is that?
That's true.
And it's simple, but the problem with it is that he himself is worthless. It's just
Yeah,
very
all his
effective at
skills
all
are
zero.
not enough. They need
Yeah.
better scaling, basically. Yeah, so that's the thing. This character is simple, but has great scaling. Look at that.
Yeah, simplicity is very powerful. Wasn't there someone who had like immunity to stuns? I can't remember.
It's a Fate Blade.
Was it Faithblade? Yeah,
Yes.
it was Faithblade,
It was
wasn't it?
Faithblade. It was-
I thought so. I went to Faithblade and couldn't see it.
Yep,
It
it's
was on
Fate.
the. Oh, here we go. Passive, yeah. Stun immunity. See, It- like
That's-
it's simple, but it's so good.
It's so good, yet it's just on the wrong fucking hero. That's all I can say. Alright, so I know I've been only using the fucking one Transcendence hero. Want me to use all the Transcendence heroes?
Yeah, got all that.
Alright, let's go. So, actually, the funny thing is, wanna know a funny thing? All these Transcendence heroes are support. They're not actually main damage dealers. In fact,
Is it just like typical fucking where you have like one damage dealer and like 5 supports and you just go all out on idle heroes?
technically, yes. Kinda. That's basically it. You may have some damage supports, but you only have like one major damage dealer that you need. So yeah. But let me show you why these guys are Transcendence heroes. Even on their own, no supports, nothing. They don't have a damage dealer. They're just supports. Keep in mind, support Transcendence heroes. These guys usually would not deal damage. Would not deal damage usually. But you'll see why stat stick exists, bro. They're Transcendence heroes. You'll see why. Look at what they're gonna do to the poor enemy team. I'm gonna stay quiet.
No, let's see how this goes.
あなたに力を。はあ。お姉さんの本領よ。神聖なるシュドウ。セブンスヘブン。
Everyone's hitting like a wet noodle. And then it's just like not dying.
お守りします。舞い上がれ。オーロラブルーミング。助かる。熱いの行くよ。乗り遅れないでね。ライブオンスペシャルステージ。高めてください。主様の勝利でございます。
Watch your fucking rockstar concert.
So yeah, they can, if the enemy is too weak, they simply will just get brute forced. There's no chance in hell they can kill any of the Transcendence heroes. Shit. Now, obviously Transcendence heroes aren't immortal. Obviously, they have a limit, but when you have superior stats, a bit too much to be honest, you really cannot lose. Some support Transcendence heroes are even pretty unique on PvP. So I'll show you a guy that can actually do pretty well on his own, even though he's a Transcendence support. Meet Monica. I've introduced her before, right? Right? Monica,
Yeah, I do remember her.
the
yeah.
Rogan. The guy I was talking about being the Rogan of this game. Now,
Yeah.
Rogan on his own is probably the saddest thing I've ever seen. But not her.
Right. But not her. You can fuck shit up.
Watch this.
It just comes in with an active.
Oh, that's not it, by the way.
Wow, okay, just do it again, eh?
And there we go.
It's like you're done. I can do it again.
So what does the
That's
active
pretty cool.
what does the active skill do, you may be wondering? Yeah, wait. I'll explain to you how the active skill works, because I know it just brute forces the enemy. Alright, man. Let's do this. So, again, one of her passive skills is obviously the Rogan passive, right? Now,
Yeah.
right after that, you can do you can actually immediately do active skill. Before she even does the upon enter combat, you can immediately do her active skill, and she will still activate the Rogan passive. Nonetheless, she can immediately do the active, no problem. And
To be
then,
fair, throwing at 2 actives was hilarious.
yeah. So what does her active do? Aside from being a massive, massive AoE, she hit all guys, right? Aside from being a massive AoE, it deals physical damage to all enemies and stuns all enemies that gets hit by it. Yep. Stuns all enemies that gets hit by it. Yep. You heard that.
Juicy global stun is always nice.
What else does it do? Rogan passive again. So basically, immediately activates Rogan's passive once again. So instead of, let's say, Rogan having 50% crit damage, right? Because he already has that insane buff.
Yeah.
He does it again because of his active skill. You now gain 100% crit damage buff.
All the damage buffs.
Oh my goodness. That's how crazy these transcendent supports are, man. I actually got carried by the Monica before because a lot of my damage dealers died first because they were too squishy to survive like 1 or 2 hits. And since my Monica was a Transcendence hero, she survived. She did her active skill twice and that absolutely carried me. No cap.
Well, good to have those heroes. Or characters in this case.
Jesus.
You need them carrying characters.
For real, for real. Alright, how about... You know what? Why not? Let's try her out. The vampire lady, right? Now, unfortunately, as much as I love to do her solo, she can't solo. She will kill herself. She can't. She'll die. What happens is very depressing. You don't want to see it. Or unless you want to. Nah, you want her to see her in action, right? You don't want a poor vampire to die.
No, you don't. Definitely not.
So let's add in these 2 characters. Let's add in the super support and then transcendence tank. You'll see her energy feed and then her active skill. It's crazy though. Look at that.
Nice, just one tap.
She has amazing self energy feed actually. So why does he have amazing self energy feed though? When she cannot, when her skills doesn't even have energy feed, right? I didn't say that she had energy feed on her passive. But remember, getting attacked gives you energy. She's self-damaging herself, Fernox. You get what I'm meaning?
Yeah, well, obviously, but if she has good self-energy feed, she gets, obviously, her lifesteal ability, so that's what keeps her alive.
So think of it like this. In Idle Heroes, when a hero basic attacks, he gains 50 energy, right? Yes?
Yeah.
And then, imagine self-damaging yourself with crit. Crit, by the way, because energy feed is even more when you get critted.
Yeah.
So that's basically what's happening to her. That's why in 2 passives, she immediately gets into active skill. When usually it takes a while. Give that 0 energy. Pretty nuts, isn't it? Now, that's the only good thing about her, to be honest. Quick active skill, because she has to. Otherwise, she'll kill herself. Other than that, the really bad thing is, again, the low defense. Especially if she's against physical damage dealers. You saw how low her physical defense was. It's not good. She can't keep up with damage like that. Just really sad. I love her character. I really need her to get her not 6-star, Transcendence form. I need her. I need it. I need it. When you want a character, max it out. I kind of wish you could do something like that in Idol Heroes. When you want a character, max it out. I feel like you can't do that, sadly, in Idol Heroes. Nah, bro. You gotta go with this kind of route. Can't happen like that. So, no. Sadly, that's not how easy it is. I guess I can show you Void campaign of this game. Right? Hello?
You want to, yeah?
Yeah. So here it is. Although it's kind of annoying how, you know what? Why don't we just share screen for now? It's kind of hard to see you in delay.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah. Wait, just remove that for now. Sorry, YouTube, but your low latency sucks. This is low latency already, by the way. I don't know why it's that bad. Give me a second. I am trying to share screen. There we go. Alright, so welcome to Void Campaign. Now, it doesn't look menacing, don't get me wrong. But this is an absolute hellhole of a fucking campaign. Now, it says very hard, but it's essentially it. So what do you experience here? So you fight your usual enemies, but they're like tenfold stronger, obviously, just like Void Campaign, obviously. And then you also fight a specific hero. And I want you to take a look at the level difference. So I want to show you this. Look at this. I'm holding this. You see the level? What does it say?
Skill +1.
No.
What do you mean?
The level I'm holding right now.
238? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, 238.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, wow. That's-
you compare it to my level. It's yeah, it's pretty big, isn't it? This shit is absolute cancer when you're underleveled. I mean, I have no choice. I mean, that's
Nah,
basically
you're
what
allowed.
I mean. That's basically Void Campaign, right?
Yeah, it really looked like Black campaigns.
So here's the worst part. Obviously, my characters can't be manhandled. Like, I can demonstrate you. It will cost me a bit of energy, but it's not much. If you lose or you have to retreat, it only costs like 2 energy, which I have hundreds, so it's fine. So let me demonstrate you what it looks like. Why is it so hard? You'll see real quick. Oh god. I'm gonna try my best, but yeah. You see the problem already?
Yeah. Chance though.
There is no way my supports will survive, and my tank can barely even hold a candle. I mean, I could try, but it's kind of inevitable. Like, the defeat is inevitable. And they're so durable. You saw that damage I did with my Princess Ray?
Yeah, that's typical. And I hate that so much. It bothers me when they do so much damage.
And look at that. Despite them doing quote-unquote too much damage, look at the damage gap. It's so depressing. While you do like triple or even tenfold their damage, all they need to do is do like less than 10% of your damage and they will kill your characters. Just like, you know, a specific game. Idol Hero. God damn it, bro.
Yeah. I do hate how they've done it.
Now, that being said though, I am super underleveled again, but still, it is a bit shitty that I can't do anything about getting her materials. So, you may be wondering what the materials I'm trying to talk about. You see these little icons that's showing on each stage? Right? You see these icons of the
Yeah.
characters? So, these are characters that has the capability to become transcendent heroes. Now the problem is you need to clear their stage to get their materials. If you don't, good luck trying to transcend a hero that's non-existent to your materials. So this is her, right there. That's the vampire. I just need
Yeah.
to get past this. So you know the main problem of this stage? It's pure physical. And sadly, a lot of my characters have high magic resist and magic barriers. But not anything else. I do have some decent barriers, but the problem is my support gets one shot in the backline. There's someone targeting my support immediately upon battle. And they're faster than her. Right? Oh, it's a speed diff. Well, it is. In fact, a speed diff. My characters are slower. And if they're slower, there's no way they can win. Impossible. So yeah. The worst part is, this is a pure physical wave, right? A stage. There's a pure physical stage, like I said. But the next two stages are magic! Are you serious? I can beat them easy after this. It's like I'm stuck on a specific stage that I just absolutely get fucked on. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just like, you know, it's just like Void Campaign. Right? It is basically like Void Campaign where you're stuck on a stage that is really hard. But then after you go through that stage, some of the stages are easier than the previous one, right? So, yeah. That's the main issue. I'm trying to think of something. But even then, it's so hard because... So, in this game, alright, you can actually get a support character, in fact. Which is a cool feature, by the way. It's actually how I got this far, even, in the first place. Actually, are you here? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm
Alright.
watching.
So, these are support characters. So, what are support characters? Support characters are characters that you can borrow from someone. Right? It's
Yeah, I was
whether
just looking at that.
yeah, it's whether a friend or a clanmate, depending. If it's a clan battle or like let's say a raid boss battle, like say a SE expedition, let's say like that, you can choose a clanmate to help you, a unit of his, which is really cool. That's another reason why I got pretty far on the clan battles even in the first place, because I can borrow some characters. Now, you can borrow certain characters. You can borrow once in a time. Certain characters you can borrow as many times as you want. In this case, I can borrow as many times as I want. The main problem is, even with these strong max level characters, I still can't do it. I actually can't. Like I'm gonna try to find someone that's like at their utmost strength. All right. Alright, I found someone. Let's try this one. Next, we need someone else to take cover. So, here's the one downside about borrowing a character. You can't borrow more than one. If you notice, right? If I remove this, I can't. See?
Of course. There's limits.
That would be broken, obviously.
Man, they're so much higher level than what you've got as well. Holy shit.
Because these are endgame players.
Yeah, of course.
The level gap
Crazy.
is pretty big, yeah, as you can see. And the stats is pretty big. Now, usually stats are not bloated like in Idle Heroes, but you can see the difference in stats. For example, I have a tank, okay? This is a tank. 9,000, 950. You don't need to care about the other things of what they mean. Just see the stat difference. Let's say
Yeah.
9,000, 950, 899, 20. So this is physical and magical defense. The 950 and 899. So that's the only thing that's probably gonna be higher. Cause look at this shit. Boom. See that?
I mean, yeah, that's high. I'm surprised the defense is lower though by that much.
Yeah. The defense matters a lot in this game, and tanks are just a must-have for good reasons.
Yeah.
Because attackers really don't get much defense. They really don't. Like in Idle Heroes, there's some ways to get it passively even. This one, nah. Keep in mind, no treasure train, no star spawn. Good luck. You have equipments only. So that's what you have to build around. Now let's try this out. So you may be wondering what this character is. She's essentially SFX, but better.
Better.
But better, yes. Because she doesn't need to rely on like, you know how SFX needs to rely on a lot of shit like Drake, tenants, and shit like that. Nah, this guy doesn't give a shit. As long as she has ways to survive, it's all good. She can work. Another good thing about her compared to SFX, she can dodge multiple times. Like, not just a once attack of an opponent. She can dodge literally multiple attacks from different opponents.
I mean, I've seen my SFX do something similar before.
Okay.
I don't know if it was a bug or what the goal was, but it was really funny. What was I doing? I think I was doing Trial of Champions or IDA, and I ended up fighting some dude who had an SFX that was a lot stronger than mine. And what I did was I just skipped the battle, right? I was like, whatever, I'm gonna lose. And then I came up with victory, and I was like, the fuck happened there?
You know,
So I decided to replay the battle.
Right, and then the video was just everyone in my team dying, and his whole team was still alive, and then my SFX just kept dodging. It just didn't stop dodging,
oh my.
and then eventually just took everyone out, including his SFX, who was much higher level, because it just didn't stop.
It
was funny.
That's some kind of insane miracle, I must say.
I honestly think it might have been a bug, but honestly, who gives a fuck? It was funny.
Bro, if it's a bug, we take it, right? If it's a bug that's positive, yes sir.
I'll take that.
So let me demonstrate to you how strong this character is. So we're gonna go to a stage that she should be able to beat. So let's go to like normal campaign. Still pretty high difficulty though, regardless. What could be a good stage for her? I guess here, maybe? I'm not sure. Cause I forgot where I had to support her soon. Let's say around here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's try her. Let's try her out here. Let's see if she can take her on her own. Cause it's been a while, actually. Cause I used her as my main carry for obvious reasons. When I was like very low level, I was like level 80 below when I did these runs with this. So I had to do solo runs with her. So let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna see an epic skill animation though. Trust me, it's sick. Just watch, because she's gonna do it immediately. Alright?
Alright. Yeah.
Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. Hang on. Oops, accidentally removed her. Lol. There we go. Let's go. Here we go.
I think she attacks you like way too big boobs. Like even a fucking little chibi form just has like balloons hanging out of her.
And that's her active skill. Known as the ultimate Avalon.
To be fair, she looks like she's just done like a one punch man hit like.
So she is obviously an assassin type build for obvious reasons. I think shouldn't have been more obvious. One of her skills is an instant energy feed to full from 0 to 100. Look. Boom. See?
Yeah. I love the animation where it looks like she just full forces boom, and like makes them go flying. That's hilarious.
Yep. This is the reason I like about this game as well. The animation, their active skill, dude. Look at this. I can't get tired of this. And boom. Enemy gone.
That's all she does. She's like more active.
Yep, look at
More
this.
active.
Look at this. Boom. And look what the enemy can do. Miss.
Just
Miss.
dodge.
Okay, she can start hitting now. But there's a
Oh,
time.
it's like, oh, you hit me? Let me heal you. Let me just heal back up.
Oh yeah, that too. She heals a lot. Look at this. After she's out of the frozen zone. It does take a while though, so actually she may lose. Come on. Get out! Get out! There, nice. Look at this. Boom! And the monster's dead. Cool! And that's her strength. Look at the damage. Absolutely beautiful. I think I could have taken her onto a stronger area, but that's a fine way. That's a fine example. So yeah, that's a demonstration of how strong she is, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, let's go back to the campaign.
Yeah, it's just the typical shit where it's just like, oh, look how strong I am, gets one tap.
So let's try to use all my Transcendence Heroes. The only reason why I'm using every single one being Transcendence Heroes is, again, normal heroes can't survive. My support, this girl, she died immediately. She didn't even manage to move 1 inch. So I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully, I can get to this. You're gonna see a lot of this. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I can already. I've already sold a lot of it.
Yikes.
That's a lot of damage, but still.
As you can see, she can't one-shot it though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at the damage she took! She nearly died! Again, keep in mind, this is a max level assassin character. That being said though, she's no pushover with damage. I mean, look at all the numbers. I like the multi-strike numbers, right? Is it satisfying or is it just me?
It's so fun. Like DTV, right? Oh, that miss is horrible. Oh, you actually killed someone.
Yeah, she killed 2. She killed 2 already. Boom! Another one.
Another one.
Get cooked.
Goodbye.
My
This is in English. Goodbye. Here we go again.
dead. Okay. We made it out, but with 2 guys dead.
I love how it's like, okay, next fight just goes in. There's like, just kills them with their active ability. So chill. She's just out to kill.
Just kill all. That's basically it. But you can see how impressive tank trans supports are. Look at this.
Yeah, she's still alive. So that they are still alive.
Keep in mind, my tank transcendence hero is under leveled by a lot.
By a lot, yeah, I seen it. I saw how fucking. Yeah, I saw the level difference.
It's crazy how tanky the tanks here are, especially if they're transcendence. Shit, by the way, she's not even the tankiest one. She's generally good. That's it. This tank transcendence hero that I have. She's just generally good. But there are some specific tanks that could just utterly fuck up specific damage types. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, this is looking okay, right? But this is where the problem starts. Once we get to the boss.
Yeah.
And my main damage dealer focuses on it first. And that's a problem. You see, this boss, before we go any further, the boss that she's attacking is a type of boss that is a type of character that lowers the health the more damage she deals. So we're basically making our own grave. Right?
Yeah.
So pray to gods my tank can survive, because if she can't, it's game over. Maybe by chance she can survive, right? Copium, maybe.
If you can get the healing off constantly, yeah, sure.
She's about to do her active. Come on. Oh no, look at her HP. It's not looking good.
There's hope.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, that's not good.
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Damn.
It's up to those two. Oh my god, look at my HP. The healing though. Oh no, it's not as effective though. Oh no, the tank! Their frontline tank is blocking it. I'm dead.
No.
Yeah, not happening. I'm dead. Yeah. That's what happens basically. That's why I'm stuck on this level. Oh, the damage. Oh.
Comparable?
So different, man. But yet the enemy just needs to do 90,000 damage to kill me.
Yeah, honestly, it's always like that, isn't it? Like when you fight Transcendence Hero and you check the damage values, it's like it did no damage, but I did like all this damage and I wasn't even close.
For real, for real. Like, you want to cry from sleep, bro. I swear to God, that's so cry-worthy. Oh, the event is still online. Oh my God. So the event's about to end, but like within like an hour, so we still have time. So let's do it. I don't understand your
Yeah.
language, guys. I'm sorry.
Leaf Knight.
Oh
Like
yeah.
that armor is so cool, but then what is that leafy shit? That just ruins, in my opinion.
It's a skin. It's a fucking skin. I can assure you that. Don't worry. That's not her normal.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure she wears like that as a camouflage because they're camping. And her
I think
armor
the helmet
really,
actually is kind of cool.
her entire armor is amazing.
Yeah, I actually do like the color.
You've
I
actually
I
seen
like
it-
beefy armor.
You've seen it before, actually. I totally.
I think I have, yeah.
She is she's the epitome of a tank, which is obvious. Look, that look isn't just for looks. That armor ain't for looks. I tell you that. She's a super tank. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I'm
Sadly,
glad that they actually made her a super tank, because she definitely looks like one.
yep. There's another super tank, which is a ghost girl. It's pretty funny though. That one was funny. That one looks serious, and then there's one that's funny looking. Okay, now let's go ahead. Now the event bosses are different every time, unless there's a rerun of the event, obviously, right? Like Idle Heroes. But this one's new. I don't even know what the fuck this boss is. It's a fungus.
He's got chili on the tip of his staff pain thing.
I don't. How do you even describe that? Hang on, let me just get my energy. I need my energy. I need my energy. Beautiful. And then do this. Obviously, like Idle Heroes, there's like Idol Master, is it called? And this one is basically Kokoro doing all the stuff. Basically, your servant.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a master.
But in this case, it's actually a girl that's a servant to you. That's doing
Of
the
course,
work.
everything in this game is a girl, except for the main character.
Of course, man. But hey, they pulled it off very great. I'll tell you that. That's why I like Japan games, and like especially their gacha. They pull it off good. Even though look it's odd at first, but like they did it well. Right? They didn't do anything wrong. It's just that's their team. Alright.
Hard, very hard. Jesus Christ.
Yep, so very hard. And then there's special mode, which is I legit cannot beat. There is no way I beat it. So there's a thing called a special mode, and the level recommendation is 200. And level recommendation in these events are not a joke. They aren't a joke. They don't lie when they say you need a level 200 at least. You get one. I get one shot when I tried it on like a previous event. I got one shot by fucking slot machines because that was the team. Yes, a slot machine one shot me. Can't you tell?
Nice. That's next level.
Now let's
It's
get
like gambling.
true.
Fucks you over.
Now let's attempt to use some of my some usual comps that you would typically see. Not typically see, but like comps that I have just to fight these enemies. Because these are things, of course, I can't like joke around. So we have a very hard boss here, and you can very hard bosses you can beat only once a day. So I actually need to make sure that I beat this boss. So let's go.
No.
So this is a pure physical comp. Just a heads up. Pure physical damage. Alright, let the battle begin. Now this active skill is sick. Look at this. Boom. We're in a different realm now.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, these two.
Look at this. That's a lot of damage ticks. I still love that my tank is a freaking idol. Yes, in lore she's an idol. That's why she does that.
I know, it's so odd.
But she's like, I think I've said the comparison. She's like Sherlock. It looks weak, but it's not. They're strong tanks.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, look at that. You see that satisfying crit? Woo!
She's like, okay, time to mine.
Oh, by the
Time for some
way,
boots.
it's about to the boss is about to go in rage mode, but there's one more thing that this character does, particularly the one that did the realm thing. Once she's full on her energy again, she will use all that energy and just completely use it as a nuke. Yeah, use it as a nuke. It will damage all enemies regardless of where they are. You'll see.
Good. Fuck 'em up.
But the boss does an active skill first. Ow!
Oh.
Oh, Monica
Of
does
course
so
she
much
does.
attack skill.
She's like, here I go again. Oh, here goes the next one. It's still not her.
Yes,
And now the
sir.
other two can have a look. I think the next.
Yep.
Well, yeah, here we go.
By the way, the timer gets stopped while they're doing their active skills.
That's good. That's good that that's okay. Oh my god, that damage.
Look at that. Boom.
Okay, finally. That's some damage. Holy shit.
Yep, look at that. HP nothing. Now that's the support right there. Barrier shield, all that shit. Look at all the buffs that my character has. It's there.
Yeah.
So
and-
much.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, it's dead. Goodbye.
It's dead.
Boom. That's such a sick active skill, though. I love dual active skills. They're so cool. Do you know that there's actually a triplet unit?
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't have it, sadly, but there's a triplet unit. They are 3 kids that one is a, I don't know if it's mixed damage. I don't think so. I think they're mostly physical. I forgot. It's been a while. But it's pretty cool. It's a pretty strong team too when built correctly. They're triplets essentially. No, not triplets as in like born triplets. They're just triple characters. They're like friends. They're buds.
Yeah.
Although it's kind of funny because it looks like you have an army when you have like a couple dual characters and there's triple characters as well. It's like you have 10 characters instead of 5.
Alright, Zach, I think I'm going to skedaddle from here.
But yeah, no, that's been fun though.
Yeah, it's good catching up again.
Yes, sir. Had fun, man. I had really fun doing this stuff with you.
Alright, man, I'll see you around, eh?
Sure thing, though. Good night.
Good night.
Well, that marks the question of our stuff. Obviously, he's busy with life, and you know, I can't really do. I can't think a bitchin' is something about that. So, I decided, nah, I probably not a good time. But we take those. Okay. Oh, oops. That doesn't show anything. Anyhow, I think that'll be it for the stream. I streamed way too long, to be honest. This is way too long of a stream. So I'll be on my way. Peace out, everyone.